is 3 minutes.
Noisy crowds, get ready for the geek. I wanna make it loud, join me quick.
Let's go dance, show me moves. All these beats my heart approves.
I ain't really talking about wildin'. Just a cool celebration with the whole crew lounging. In too deep, running the marathon. This time around ain't no comparison. Grinds no sleep, cause I'm handling mine. We gon' be on top, player in due time.
Hands up, stepping out the party, they girl.
As we roll, selector.
On another level, positive vibe levels, eating lobster and shrimp pimp. Nobody can do it better. Life to the fullest, reaching for the sky. Staying cool, calm, collective, and super fly.
Let it roll, and sit down, pick your song. Let it roll.
Sunrise, it's a new day. Chasing dreams, feeling that sway. Heart wide open, like that old dirt road.
Hardcore soldiers, let's march to the rhythm. Hardcore soldiers, let's march to the rhythm.
Let it roll, and sit down, pick your song. Let it roll, and sit down, pick your song.
Hardcore kicks make the dead hearts pound. Back from the silence, resurrected by sound. Taking over every thought, she knows we're ready for disaster. Lock those windows, shut the doors. Forget about the morning after.
This is not a drill. I want to see everyone jumping right now. Jumping right now.
That's her covered skin and the stereo firing in the background. Leather jacket, love scene, baby. Flick your cigarette at sundown.
Hardcore nation cutting through the vibration.
The spirit of hardcore is in my veins. Just open your heart, cast off the chains. Conversation translates into bad decisions in the making.
this feeling I'm never coming back. I got this feeling that I'm never coming back. I got this feeling I'm never coming back. I got this feeling that I'm never coming back.
Get it in the flash, get it. I said get it in the dash, get it. I said get it in the flash, get it. I said get it in the dash, get it. I said get it in the flash, get it. I said get it in the dash, get it. I said get it in the flash, get it. I said get it in the dash, get it. I said get it in the flash, get it. I said get it in the dash, get it. I said get it in the flash, get it. I said get it in the dash, get it. I said get it in the flash, get it. I said get it in the dash, get it. I said get it in the flash, get it. I said get it in the dash, get it. I said get it in the flash, get it. I said get it in the dash, get it.
Everybody listen up, everybody line. Everybody screaming from the back, from the back. Everybody listen up, everybody line. Everybody screaming from the back, from the back. Everybody listen up, everybody line. Everybody screaming from the back, from the back. Everybody listen up, everybody line. Everybody screaming from the back, from the back.
I said get it in the flash, get it. I said get it in the dash, get it. Shaping the future with every connection.
Beyond the sound, the universe unfolds.
I'm breaking loose, I'm heading out of town. With my shades on and the sunroof down.
Check this out, it's Turntable Master. Back clip it, I don't need to rip it.
The journey is not based on increasing success, rather on increasing awareness.
dance, show me moves. All these beats my heart approves.
I ain't really talking about wildin'. Just a cool celebration with the whole crew lounging. In too deep, running the marathon. This time around ain't no comparison. Grinds no sleep, cause I'm handling mine. We gon' be on top, player in due time.
Hands up, stepping out the party, they can't.
As we roll, selector.
On another level, positive vibe levels, eating lobster and shrimp pimp. Nobody can do it better. Life to the fullest, reaching for the sky. Staying cool, calm, collective, and super fly.
Let it drop, let it roll. Dance it out, pick your song. Let it drop, let it roll.
Sunrise, it's a new day. Chasing dreams, feeling that sway. Heart wide open, like that old dirt road.
Hardcore soldiers, let's march to the rhythm. Hardcore soldiers, let's march to the rhythm.
Let it drop, let it roll. Dance it out, pick your song. Let it drop, let it roll. Dance it out, pick your song.
Hardcore kicks make the dead hearts pound. Back from the silence, resurrected our sound. Taking over every thought, she knows we're ready for disaster. Lock those windows, shut the doors. Forget about the morning after.
This is not a drill. I want to see everyone jumping right now. Jumping right now.
Tattoo covered skin and the stereo firing in the background. Leather jacket, love scene, baby. Flick your cigarette at sundown.
Hardcore nation cutting through the vibration.
The spirit of hardcore is in my veins. Just open your heart, cause we're off the chains. Conversation translates into bad decisions in the making. Empty
Okay. Good evening, sirs, and welcome. I did not realize there was a power outage, so yeah, I needed to click another button again. We do have tonight the Civilization 6, well, World Cup 11. Season 11 starting off in the playoff phase with Ulyss going against You Cannot Be Serious. I do have to say in this, they are in the lower bracket here, and it's gonna matter quite a bit who's gonna win this series. We do have them in game 1. They do want to play game 2 and 3 tomorrow, so quite a tight schedule. I do want to say hello also to Mosnath. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Punuki, hello there, sir, and good evening. And also Andy Reo, hello there, sir, and good evening. I was also experimenting with a few things over there with a few programs, and unfortunately, well, yeah, quite a few Windows buttons alerts over there showed up. We do have them playing on the 7 Puddles map. That's going to be the 7 Seas, and it looks like on Ulyss on the left side, we got Poland with Maori and Khmer being picked up, while on the right side, we do have Cleopatra, Nader Shah, and also the other Persia. It's going to be Cyrus being taken down. Let me get my coffee. Okay, there we go. Getting the coffee. Perfect. Okay, so it looks like next up is going to be Russia. That's going to be banned. And we do have also Kivia, the other Tundra Dweller, being banned here on YCBS. Whoa, Basil the Second is also going to be banned over here. That's going to be the last one from Byzantium on the left side from Ulyss. That's before the pig phase. They do have to actually pick up first, set the tone for the game, while YCBS is going to need to pick up 2 other civilizations right after that. And we do have them also needing to ban a last severe. That's going to be their 5th on the board after they did already ban Cleopatra, the 2 Persias. That's amazing. Actually, they banned the 2 Persias, and also Kivyuk, right? We ain't gonna see those whales everywhere, unfortunately. Linda, hello there, ma'am, and welcome. That's what they came up with. Let me see. Yeah, looks like it's Adam, Czop, SND, and you died for science on You Cannot Be Serious, and Ulyss does have LDK, Liege, Lekix, and then Rom on their side. Vietnam is also gonna be taken down here. Okay. Haven't been seeing Vietnam in the ban phase for some time, but I guess, you know, it's 7 Seas. Genghis Khan is going to be the first one being picked up by Ulyss, and that's definitely setting the tone for the game here. Man, they need to pick up something that they can defend with. And it looks like YCBS is going to go immediately for Spain and Chandragupta, India, on their side. Okay. Well, let's see. Let's see in this patch how it works. What is Ulyss going to go for? The second option here. Also, Blind and Nisk, good evening, sir. Thank you so much for the follow. Tarman dude, good evening, sir, and welcome. We got a cat lurking. Da, te-am văzut, ce crezi? From one amazing game, Civ Japan, to another one. Oh, what happened in the other one, by the way, in the Civ Japan game? What's going on there? I didn't get to see. Indonesia is going to be the next one being picked up by Ulyss on their side, with Genghis Khan, of course, as the first option. We'll have also Rough Rider being taken out by YCBS. Bam. Also Theodora on the left side. Bam, bam. Huge Norway, no spoilers. Oh man, Hazagi played in both Ulyss wins over YCBS in the groups. Well, they didn't bring out the big guy. I don't know what to say. Yeah. Yeah, maybe they're, you know, keeping him for tomorrow or something. The secret weapon. Elizabeth on the other team didn't go audience. Won Ancestral Hall after placing 5 cities. Ooh. Yeah. But at least did it get to like 10 or something, or did it stay on 5? That would be quite a problem. It looks like Aztec is also gonna be taken down by YCBS, and we do still need to see Ulyss picking up their last 2 bands here. He went to put 6, but the Gav Plaza was pillaged at this point. Oh, rip. Yeah. Good evening, Andram. Hello there, sir. Yeah. Unfortunate turn of events. Okay, so Varangian is gonna be taken out by Ulyss, and we do have also Kublai Mongolia being taken out by YCBS here, so we ain't got no Keshiks except Genghis. Yeah, perfect. He's gonna be the original Genghis, the original Keshik dealer. Spain for either Adam or you died. Yeah, we'll see who's gonna play which. Chandra is for Czop? Whoa. I don't know. I don't know about that. But I guess we'll see. We'll see if we're gonna have an aggressive Czop today, or it's gonna be the seeming Czop. Building pillage. Wait, building pillage, better outcome over losing builder settler. Yeah. Ramses is also gonna be taken down by Ulyss. Okay. That's the last band, by the way. And it looks like Catherine de Medici already picked up immediately, actually picked up by YCBS as their 3rd. And we do need Ulyss with their 3rd and 4th choice to come around here. They need to reveal their full roster before YCBS is going to pick up their 4th. Alright, I think anybody can play back Queen, to be honest. Ramses is a targeted ban against whom? From YCBS. Scotland is also going to be picked up. Ooh. And Babylon. Wait, we actually get to see Babylon. I was just talking like last stream or something that we didn't get to see Babylon that much. Oh, it was a very good cultures. Victory Civilization, this entire CWC. Oh, nice. And it's gonna be Eleanor France. Picked up in the game? What? What is this bamboozle? Okay, well, I guess we do have 2 Frances. Okay, well, on Ulyss' side, we do have Genghis Khan being picked up as first one. Indonesia is going to be second, Scotland, and then Babylon. YCBS did go for Spain, Chandragupta, Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, and then Eleanor of France. Well, let's actually move to the higher slot here for the spectator, and I think everybody got in. Wait, aren't we? Oh, yeah, it's Burikot here. Okay. He just needs to move, and I think we're missing 1. Just need to give them a bit of time to actually get this. Yeah. Oh, wait. What? Man. Stupid bug, man. Very stupid bug.
Automation, good evening, sir. Yes, 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 they're still here. So Ulyss did go for Genghis Khan, Indonesia, Scotland, and then Babylon. While on the right side, YCBS did go for Spain, Chandragupta, Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, and Eleanor France. Yep, no problem. It's still here. I mean, we got a bit of time, right, until they actually get into their slots, and you know we get to check 0ms. They get to check 0ms. They get to pick their civilizations, swap in the correct order, and so on. Lots of things. Yeah, yeah, I did allow. I mean, I did allow it. Doesn't seem like it's that bad of. Actually, I do have to say I'm quite annoyed that the systems don't work as they should on the video things. I mean, you've seen Linda what I could do in just like a few days with the how to say the new stuff from YouTube. That is like minimal stuff that definitely can be done, and they're not doing it for some reason. Anyway. Working on a interesting thing. Catherine has a higher tourism rate. Well, let's see if it actually, you know, anything's gonna happen here. I think actually Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, is probably gonna go war. Usually that's what happens. It flexes its spy advantage, like the intel advantage. I guess we're gonna need to see with Eleanor. Which is it? What is it? I mean, I guess it would be nice to see a Guard Imperial timing, but it's been a while since we've seen that. Ooh, imagine 2 Guard Imperials. Dun, 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 dun. That would be quite bad. Okay, so what do we have here? It looks like Liege is gonna play Hammurabi on the top slot. We got SND on Aileron of Aquitaine, France. Sizop is gonna go for Chandragupta. Rom on Robert the Bruce. You died for science on Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. LDK, Gitarja, Lekix on Genghis Khan, and then Adam, the Engineer on Philip II. And we're loading into the first map. Let's actually put up the remap prediction here so we get this going. What is it? How many remaps? 0, 1, and 2. Submission period 4. Yeah, let's put it for 10 minutes. Where are we going, chat? Left or right? Also, Eleanor France says better sim for writers, while Magnificent says more early game war abilities. Yes, and it looks like chat is saying we go left. So Adam the Engineer is going to be the first one. Oh, this is kind of a weird map. Look at the city-states, man. Anyway, let's see. Where is Spain? Where is Spain and what is it doing? No, this is not Spain. This is Scotland. Wrong color. This is France. This is Chandragupta. This is Spain. So we do have Ready Spain over here with Adam the Engineer playing it today. The refish are going to be available for him in the second ring, and it looks like he's also going to have a decent amount of coast. Definitely freshwater in the southwestern cities and northwest. While I do see the freshwater is a bit off the coast over here, but he can definitely settle and also place down harbors if necessary. And do we have anybody for him to trade with? No, and it looks like the city-state is going to be kind of nasty to actually get through it. It's just one single vector of attack. It looks like he's gonna be all alone. Like there's France here, southwest, but that's gonna be his allies, so it kind of seems like he's gonna be all alone. Definitely can set up coastal trade routes through the southern ocean, though. That's gonna be nice. Anyway, south. Oh, wait a second, we didn't check this out. We got Lekix over here. I just saw him pop on the map. Mongolia Lekix, that's gonna be his opponent, so he's not that alone after all. He's gonna need to defend against Geshex. Wow. That changes stuff. That definitely changes stuff. Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. What is Catherine de Medici and what is she doing? We got You Died for Science with a 3-1 spy style. Looks like he's gonna have quite an array of tiles that he can go for the freshwater settles here. Southwest, nice. Spy styles, 2-3-1s, two of them. Oh, that's a nice array. And it looks like also we're gonna have him with quite a few mountains to the northeast, while he's also gonna have Spain over there. We're gonna see how he's gonna split that land up. To the northwest, India is definitely gonna be one of his trading partners here, and we do need to see how they're actually gonna try to set up these coastal trade routes. If they're gonna go for the coastal trade routes, because you know, like sometimes they just go for the direct connection. Chandragupta just placed his city, and we do have Sizop here with a few tiki has to the southeast, getting the extra food from a rice tile, 4 full one, and it looks like Adam is saying the one person cannot move. Wait, but everybody got to settle, no? How can he not move if everybody settled? Wait, 2, 4, 6, 7? Oh, wait. Oh, I see the problem. You died for science. I mean, he cannot move for science today, I guess. Raw culturism, tourism, though, yeah. But it's still good for the boost if you can get it. Like boost for everything. Catherine Medici gets 50% tourism. Yeah, but that's kind of shit, to be honest. Okay, he's gonna manually reconnect. Seems like he's gonna try to fix this. Okay. That's not a good start. That is not a good start. Anyway, I guess we get a little bit of time to check out the locations here. We got Sizop, southwest. Looks like he's gonna have Babylon over there. That's definitely gonna be one of his opponents. So I think he's gonna need to be aggressive here. Now he's gonna be frontliner. He does have a few cities that he can place on the southeast and north. Not extremely good ones, but I guess workable. And of course these ones on the western side on the rivers. But that is also gonna put him closer to Leech here, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna turn out with quite a few sparks. You know what I mean? It's definitely gonna happen. Okay, let's see Eleanor. What is Eleanor doing? We got Paris. She has the ivories next to the stones. Looks like she's also gonna have some wine. Southwest. Ooh, Chocolate Hills in the southwest. That's pretty good. And also fresh water relatively close by, so he can buy all those tiles. Second ring, not bad. We do have him with a snaky river that he can definitely settle multiple cities on. And I do see also his continent is gonna be weird. Like this is a really weird continent. How does it reach so far away? Oh my god, man. Well, it's gonna be Scotland or southwest, and I'm guessing Scotland is gonna settle some of his cities to the north, right? He's not gonna settle everything onto the south. Or is he? Well, you see how the continent split is? It's right at the edge of the border of Scotland, basically. If he goes northwards from this capital city, he's basically in Guard Imperial range. Oh well, he's not gonna know that, I guess. For some time, he's not gonna know that. Anyway, now let's see Lekix. Where is Genghis Khan? Karakorum, 3-2 banana, 2 of them actually, one in the third ring, quite expensive. We do have also, oh, another one, southeast, that's another one. Okay, very nice. Doesn't seem to have that much fresh water as the other ones. Has a few cities in the south that he can place, or I guess one with fresh water. The other one is going to be weird. I guess here, right on the stone tile, in between the mountains, that's going to be a weird setup. North does look like he's gonna need to move a little bit so for the other rivers, and it doesn't seem like he's gonna have an easy opponent there. But northwest, this is gonna be Adam, and this is gonna be the question: is actually Mongolia gonna go non-freshwater cities, or I guess coastal cities towards Spain, or is he gonna prefer to actually make his staging over here? I'm guessing over here, right where the fresh water is. So this is gonna be like no man's land. For quite some time, this is gonna be like no man's land. We're gonna see units going left, and we're gonna see units coming right. And that's it. LDK. What is LDK? Indonesia. Mahapahit. Some turtles there. We got bananas on the northwest. Okay, third ring. It looks like he's also gonna have a a few cities on the inland with resources. So freshwater city over here. This one on the western side is not gonna have a freshwater, but at least he's gonna have his amber and also possibility to connect with an aqueduct later. We do have him also with quite a few inland cities here. It does seem like Mohenjo-Daro is also gonna be an easy picking to take out city over here if he's not gonna make a galley or something. And by the looks of it, he's also also gonna have Scotland on the eastern side. That's gonna be one of his allies, and I'm pretty sure Scotland is gonna be interested to actually settle his Paititi here. Turtles, Paititi, you get the culture, you get the gold. What do you want more? No, what do you want more? Deny him the Hanging Gardens and the Colosseum, and he's gonna take like until he unlocks water parks and neighborhoods to get to even +6 amenities. Like, I don't really need a super happy one. I guess it depends. It really depends. Anyway, now let's see. On Rome, what do we have? Scotland. Stirling here. That's gonna be southwest of France, right? Yeah, we do have Scotland with a +4 campus here on that copper mine to the southwest. While I do see is definitely gonna have the opportunity to go and settle Paititi early on. Freshwater could be acquired here from the wine tile, easy, but he's not gonna get that close to the turtles. We do have him also with a decent amount of freshwater south and east side on these snaky rivers, and we're gonna need to see how he's actually gonna want to space out his cities here so he can actually do stuff. And Liege, what do we have? Liege, Babylon, Banana third ring, lots of ivory tiles. I guess we do have 2 of them. He could definitely try to go for Temple of Artemis if he wants to, but he's also quite close to Chandragupta. We might actually see him wanting to go bronze working here when he's gonna meet his opponent, India. Well, I guess India might actually go for astrology first, so he has some time. You know, he's not gonna get that surprised by India. Yeah, Babylon is also getting 2 scouts out. We do have him with a few of these Cogotile South. Well, I guess 1 Cogotile South. That's not going to give him that much gold. And it does seem like good enough fresh water, nice mountains. He's definitely going to need to split this land up, right? On the western side. Well, first of all, he has S&D to the northwest. That's going to be one of his opponents. So he cannot go that much further than this. And also, it's the same continent. Uh-oh. Wait. Is this gonna be Liege in a 2 versus 1 situation? One enemy has Varus and the other enemy has Guard Imperials? You might want to tune in on Liege's stream, you know? Today he's gonna do a lot of boom boom if they actually want to keep this map. That's how it is, no? Some proper entertainment right there. Yeah, well... it's gonna be nasty. He might not enjoy this. Also, Scotland has a bonuses +3, +6, and then +8, +4, +5, not +6. Yes, also Extat is also is +5. No different for Scotland. Yeah, it's kind of weird that it also gives you like on the drop down here, the bonus stops at 5, but then it does show you have like 21 amenities in your cities. Oh, right. I didn't, sorry. Thank you. I didn't actually update this. Much appreciated, sir. Let's actually take a quick peek over here. We got YCBS on the left side. So Ulyss is right side. And YCBS is gonna be left side. The YCBS. There we go. Thank you. And updated. Bam. Libertad, good evening, sir. Also, Echo Supreme, hello there, sir. Dobro team has a strong lineup today. Yes. They definitely have a very strong lineup. Anyway, let's see. Is it serious, Madrid? We do have him with a setter getting out in 4 turns here, and it looks like we're also gonna have him with the vision expanding towards the south. Adam might actually figure out where Mongolia is in the next few turns. It kind of depends if he's gonna take a left or a right. Yeah, that's the fork in what can happen during this game, right? Adam takes a right, he sees Mongolia, he's like, oh shit, I don't want to go there, I don't want to handle Mongolia. You know, they get more information out of this. Spain goes left, he doesn't care that Mongolia is on the southeast, he doesn't know that Mongolia is on the southeast. Okay, where is he gonna go? Left or right? What do you think, guys? Left or right? Yes, Dobrotin is not playing, yes. I think that's obvious, Linda. It's fine. Chat was just making fun of me that I didn't update that. I think YCBS has to remap this, that only freedom is Black Queen. Yeah. Oh, wait. Udite has a wild builder with 3 charges. And this builder is just getting food from everywhere, going to the tiki huts. Oh, I see. Babylon did actually figure out where India is. That means Also, India knows and France knows about the position of Babylon. Yeah. But they don't know about France yet. We do have Romroms trying to get through these snaky rivers here. We're still turn 9. It could happen, guys. It could happen. Also, cat is starting to wave or something. We want the barbs. Yeah. Well, barbs would definitely be funny. We could get Usmit though. And I understand he's a proper barb, no? Okay, Sizop trying to get to that southern coffee tile. And it looks like Babylon is invading his territory from the west side. Doesn't seem like the settler is actually gonna, you know, be in danger. And this is the last turn. Oh, he took a right turn here, so they're not gonna see this. And Mongolia... Oh, wait. Did they actually see each other here? Or did they just pass blindly? Did they actually see each other? It could not. I don't know. Babylon same continent as Eleanor? Yes, yes. Same continent as Eleanor. Okay, so this is turn 10. They're gonna need to pause and put up the remap thing. Ulyss will remap because they are a little scared. Oh, man. Man. I don't know, man. I don't think that's a proper reason. Like, Leech being on front line, that's some quality content right there. Păi, păi mai muțică. Stai tu cu minte. Let's see, what are they gonna do? They're remapping this or not? They want Scotland free sim, not Leech. Yeah, yeah. Surprise, surprise! Ulyss did not remap this. Chat is not correct. It's actually YCBS wanting to remap this, wanting to remap the situation that they have a 2 versus 1 against Leech. Leech frontline, I remember him losing Settler B3 last CWC. I mean, lots of things happens during CWCs, man. It was that one time at band camp when I captured the settler, you know. It just happened. It was funny that captured settler was settled by opponent in his face. That's what happens, man. Yeah. Leech had goaded minimum distance 2-2 base with a 3-2, so they did. But now let's see if they're going to need to actually use the remap token or not. We definitely need to get another baiting over here. Are we going left or are we going right? Chat, left or right? Where are we going? We go right this time. Okay. Liege. I see. You want to see where Liege is? Okay. Okay. Let's see where Liege is. It takes us quite a bit of time to actually get through. Looks like Babylon Liege is gonna be here. So north, he's gonna have Spain. That's gonna be one of his opponents, and it looks like again relatively close distance to actually get there. Well, we do have also northwest Scotland, and it seems like his Scotland is gonna kinda not really have free sim here, is he? Like with Spain so close and with so many coastals that he's gonna need to go for, he's not gonna like this place. He's definitely not gonna like this place. I mean, he can go off the coast, I guess, right? Settle one over here, somewhere, settle another one inland, and then try to go southwest. But come on, man, you're losing out on so many cities. He's gonna need to take this up, like, yeah, or either that or just remap. Anyway, yeah, gonna be nasty there, very nasty. Okay, we got a team pluses. So Babylon, what do we have? We got him with some plums to the southwest, lots of culture there. So northeast also could easily photo settle against Spain here. Try to lock him in his place, but I do see he's gonna have choke points to go through. Not gonna be easy to actually get to the Spanish capital. We do have him also east side, no neighbor. Western side, he does have France, and it does seem like that's gonna be other continent France over here. They might fight. They might fight, but it's not gonna be the mod fight from the last game. Like, it's not gonna be, you know, Chandragupta and Varus going alongside the Guard Imperials to take out your cities while you're on the wrong continent. And by Eleanor France also, like that's just like even worse. Let's take a look. So we did take a look at the Rom, right? A little bit. Let's see where Guitar J is. Oh, what the fuck? Wait. Finarfin is the second map, man. It's the second map. But you know, I do have to mention this is like one of those times at band camp when one of the civilizations that would actually need to be very, you know, active on the front line over there, trade punches, take punches, and big muscles and stuff like that. It's gonna be alone, sequestrated on an island. This is like, he got sent to the principal office, guys. Who's this? Le Kicks. Le Kicks today is being sent to the principal office. Like, what is he even gonna do over it? It doesn't even have, does he even have somebody to go? He has Eleanor France on the coast. What is this map, man? This is such a weird map. Lancer, good evening, sir. This is a free sim. Yes, exactly. This is a free sim Genghis Khan. Man. That's like being sent to the moon and, you know, being told conquer Earth. What the fuck? Like, what is this, man? What is he gonna even do this game? I guess make gold, make some boats. Oh well. Anyway, let's actually take a look at the other ones, because we know how this is gonna end up. Toulouse looks like he's gonna have some freshwater cities. Western side, south a little bit, and it seems like also he's getting his scouts out. On the eastern side, we do have him also very close with Indonesia. He's gonna need to fight Indonesia here. And at the beginning of the game, I'm pretty sure Indonesia is gonna have the upper hand with, like, you know, more production towards boats. Easy faith buying boats. Whew, not gonna be an easy game, I gotta say, for France. And I do have to say, they remapped this. They wanted this situation to happen when they clicked on I want a remap. Oh, this is gonna be painful. Timarod, YCBS, and they actually dropped man from like a lake into a bucket or something. Ulyss will remap this? Why would they? Well, I guess we do have Robrom here in a very weird situation. Babylon is gonna be fine. Lekix is in a shit position. LDK is also fine. I'm not. Yeah, I guess we're gonna need to see. You think they're gonna remap this just for like what? Well, I guess. Oh, we also have Chandragupta in. By the way, free sim position. It's not only gonna be Genghis Khan, but Chandragupta much better in the free sim position than Genghis Khan. 100% remap. Wow. Okay. Well, why are they keep? Why do they keep spending time over here? What is going on? Let's see what their vision is. Okay, so they see this. They don't know about Spain yet. They will learn that Scotland is kind of on his peninsula here. They have LDK. LDK is not going to figure out he has Eleanor. I don't think he's going to figure out he has Eleanor western side. I mean, he needs to cross so many rivers here to actually get a vision, right? He needs to get here and then pop over, and then he's not even going to see it. Yeah, he's not even going to get close. There's going to be like one tile of undiscovered territory there. An island Genghis, yes. If they see Indo versus Eleanor naval battle, they would keep. Yeah, they won't see it. They won't get that information. Well, let's see. We did. I do have to point out. Chad did say at the beginning that Ulyss is not going to remap the first map, and they did. Now what's going to happen? The only thing they would not remap for that I can think of is a ton of builder huts and really good land quality, but that Scotland spawn is very sus. Yes, yes, he's also very close to France, by the way. He's not gonna know this. This is another piece of information he's not gonna figure out. He has France so close, west side. Same continent, France, by the way. Same continent. Oh, no, shit. It's like, no, sorry. Sorry. I take that back. This is not same continent, at least that. I guess at least that. Where is the other France? Here. Oh yeah, France Eleanor. Not gonna get to use his Guard Imperials. He's on his own private little tropical island. Okay, this is turn 8. They do have another 2 turns to figure this out. What to do. Looks like France still won't meet LDK. Or maybe. No, this is gonna be like 1 and then maybe 3 and this is 1. Oh, maybe. Maybe there is a chance. You know. 1 out of 4 moves. Que me considero good vencer. But I did see the C name, which is French. The by the Somme. Yes. Even if it's Eleanor, this is pretty solid remap. Okay, let's see. Do we have some eyes and ears, by the way, on Ulyss's stream? Maybe we get a little bit of extra info over there, what Lige is commenting, or, well, what the others from his team are commenting about this. Doesn't seem like they're actually, you know, pressured into anything here. Looks like also Spain didn't send his scout to the western side. He's not gonna know about Scotland. Scotland is not gonna figure out about Spain. We do have the Gulf of Cadiz here. Is this actually further? No, it is not. So he's not even seeing the Gulf of Cadiz to know that it's Spain. Rallying 1 player is not worth rallying 2 of your own. Yeah. The moment of truth, guys. They just met on turn 10. Kick. Okay, still no meetup between Spain and Babylon. Yeah, remap it is, guys. Even Adam said yes to this. Wow, okay. Well, they didn't have a remap token anyway. So that's it. 2 remaps. We're actually gonna have a new map. Okay. Well, 1,000 points, there we go. Okay, this time around we go left or we go right? Ah, easy wins over there. Getting the 86. Where are we going? Left or right? Adam on Philip or Legion Babylon? Come on, I guess this is a much more connected map than we've seen the last time. We don't have islands this time. Oh, hopefully. Spain next to Scotland. Yeah, no problem. He's not gonna like this. He's definitely not gonna like this. What is this? Atusa. Will we go left? Okay, so I guess it is Spain that we're gonna talk about. What do we have here? No freshwater cities on the coast, but he does have chocolate hills to the southwest to actually go for. And from what I do see, he can easily settle that T-tile on the river towards Bologna. We do have him also with a big Bay of Gibraltar on the western side that he can keep on settling cities next to, or onto, I guess. We do need to see also on the eastern side. Yeah, that looks fine, but freshwater is going to be at the premium. He doesn't have that much freshwater. Like, I guess he's going to have these cities in the south. That's going to be halfway towards Scotland. And we're going to need to see if he's going to, be that aggressive. We do have Adam also benefiting from an iron tile in the north as the second ring. While I do see he's going to have geothermal for some adjacency towards campuses. He does also have some reef tiles. Not connected though, not next to each other. We do have him also with horses in the second ring on the eastern side. Quite a bit of extra food from rices. But of course, without housing, food is, might become a problem. Make Guitarja great again. Flash Neo, good evening, sir. Also, Vigo Stars, good evening. Saffron, hello there, sir. They saw that Spain was on naval with Indo and Scotland and said, yeah, we're gonna remap this shit. Yeah. Scotland might opt to be a bit aggressive. We'll see. I think he kind of needs to. I don't think he can be that defensive over here by the looks of it. Like, he's gonna be in this tucked in a corner with a moat behind him, not in front of him, behind him. Anyway, let's see Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. Where is she? Wait, what? Is this the invisible river bug? Yeah, this is the invisible river bug. This is so weird. Like, look at this shit. It actually doesn't render the river that France is on right now. The entire river, man. Actually, there are multiple rivers that are not rendering. What is this? Look at this. This is not rendering. This is not rendering. No. Man, you need to place down cities with the button on. Like, look at this. Like, where is the fresh water coming on this side? No? Like, where is this coming from? On that spaceship, good evening, sir. I guess it's because of the desync we had, or the player leaving connecting or something. I don't know. But yeah, it's very weird. We'll see. We do have him centering on the river that he's on, and looks like he's gonna get his scout out in 3 turns. He's also gonna have multiple cities, like at least another city to settle towards the north and the south here in between the mountains for that settle. No, western side, some geothermals and also mountains for him to get going. Continent does look like he's gonna get closer to Gitarja, to Indonesia, but he's not gonna have an attack vector, or that is an attack vector. Mongolia south, that's gonna be one of his opponents. That's good. So okay, he does have somebody to go. Oh, and Chandragupta's western side. Okay, that's ally. That's an ally, right? Chandragupta. Is there Motlatse Canyon next to freaking Sizop over here? Man, this guy got the poop again. Yeah, he ate some poop again this morning. Man, look at this guy. Look how lucky he is, man. Motlatse Canyon, north side. Oh, they knew why they're remapping this. They knew. Leech sees the rivers. I think that's a spectator bug. It might be. Just arrived, so we go, hello there, sir. Usually just one area of the map. Yeah, but that, like, man, I don't see a lot of rivers this time around. Like, to actually judge this territory, I need to actually open up the lens to see them. You see this shit? I was calling out that Mongolia doesn't have fresh water that much. Well, it does, actually. Anyway, let's see. You died for science. We'll have iron in the second ring here southwest. He does also have horses in the northeast. And from what I do see, he's also going to have, I guess, further fresh water on the eastern side there with some rivers and also one tile lakes to give him that. Okay. Let's see next. Chandragupta. Where is he? He has the diamonds. He has the bananas. He's also gonna have Mlotrazi Canyon with fresh water on it. Oh, beautiful, man. He's gonna definitely get that city, man. He's gonna have the biggest horse in the game with 3 culture and also 3 faith points on it. He's also gonna have another horse tile here in the second ring from his capital city. Easy to settle cities. Northeast cattle tile, that one on the north of Mlotrazi, and also south on the rivers. Lake Red, another one. What is, man? What is Cizo coming into this game with? And we do have also his island a bit further away. That is third ring out to the northwest. Unfortunate. Has some turtles in the water, and from what I do see, not a single city state that's gonna be easy to take. I guess Antananarivo could be a city state at some point, but it's kind of bad. And sub and resub better spectator mode to fix the bug, maybe. Right now, I'm not doing that, man. Yeah, I know. I'm not doing that. Briscat Games, hello there, sir. Yeah. No, I'm not doing that right now. It is what it is. We're going to need to live with it. It's not going to matter that much. Like, it's the initial, I guess, analysis that is going to be a bit different. Just need to pay attention to filtering. Let's see. Eleanor, what is this? Okay, we do have him with a few of these sheeps. Quite a few sheeps, actually. 5 sheep tiles in a single city. Oh man, this needs to be open sky. Like, there's no other pantheon over here that works other than open sky. In the same city center, he's gonna have like 7 pastures. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pastures. WTF, man. He's gonna have some penguins in the water and also some turtles, and from what I do notice also southeast rivers to go for to expand. Gonna be quite close to Babylon, and that's gonna be one of his opponents over here. Definitely will want to actually see what's going on with him. Could send some guardian pillars later on. I was checking out the continent, and it looks like it is active. It is active. The bonus on France will actually be active. Yeah, we do have him on second ring, horse style first ring here from the capital, and it does seem like he's pumping out his first settle in 3 turns. We do see him also in the north with LDK, but that's gonna be so far away. I don't think he's gonna be worried about that. Like, honestly, I don't think he's gonna be worried. He can even settle over here, and he's not gonna be worried about Indonesia. That's fine. Lekix, what is Lekix? Lekix is Genghis. Korakorum. So this is the guy that actually, you know, we need to actually press the 4 button to see his rivers. He has 2 rivers north side that are spanning in a V formation, and from what I do see, also he's getting his settler out in 4 turns. Gonna have some of these marble and also turtles to improve, diamonds to improve. Very nice to actually get all 3 amenities very quickly. You just get mining, you get sailing that you need anyway, and bam. He did also meet Chandragupta to the northwest, and he now knows about his first opponent, and that's gonna be interesting. What's gonna happen over here, because we got like kicks in range to actually do some damage to France, and in range to actually do some damage to Panda. And you do see the rivers, they can actually be hoppable, you know, they could actually settle over cities over here to actually get closer to each other and benefit from all of the freshwater bonuses and everything. 5 volcanoes to thank for losing 2. What? It does say moon. What's the moon? What? Does react bonus apply to resources settled? Yes. And multiply first for Temple of Artemis. Harbor Eleanor, if only it was an Eleanor England. Yeah, it's not. We're gonna need to see how Wes and this guy actually gonna play Eleanor France. I'm curious, you know, I'm very curious. LDK Indonesia, what do we have? Mahapahit. 2 turns for a settler. He's gonna get that on the uranium tile. I can feel he's gonna grow another leg over there. He does have a seal tile next to it for some extra culture, and also another city to settle on the south on a river, so he gets the fresh water. Actually, wait a second, he has one west side also, so easy to settle actually 3 at least other cities than his capital on fresh water on the coast, while he's gonna have further on to actually go northeast and also northwest. I do see also Francis coming in with a scout here, getting in between the mountains. He's gonna figure out where Indonesia is, but it's not that big of a danger. I think actually Indonesia's warrior might be a bigger danger to Udite for science. It kind of depends where this settler is moving. If he's moving west side, I guess that's fine, or south side, that's fine. If he's trying to go east, that might not be that fine. This warrior is coming through, and he's, you know, he's hungry. Very hungry warrior. Was talking about Eleanor France losing 2 sheep patches next to volcanoes. If they ever will explode, right? Because we're playing on Disaster Zero. These volcanoes should actually have a plug. Somebody put their finger in there, you know? Yoda, why France is non-fresh? It's a bug. It's a bug. Everybody's freshwater. It's just a bug, Yoda. Good evening, sir. The rivers did not... Well, some of the rivers did not actually get through. They didn't render. Oh yeah, we got a war declarations being sent. Who's warring whom? Babylon, not Babylon. That's fine over there. Here, looks fine. Doesn't seem like anybody's actually going against anybody. Why the war declaration? Here maybe? Oh, I see. I see. Okay, Scotland is getting next to Spain over here. We do have Spain with a warrior. With his settler moving towards Chocolate Hills. There is a warrior from Scotland that at the moment is not actually getting into view of that settler. Adam does not know about it. And I guess Rom doesn't really know where to go with it either. I would assume the Spanish settler is going to go for the Chocolate Hills, right? So I would assume here, Stone. I'll probably be his best choice. Anyway, another settler is coming up in 4 turns, and we do have a Spanish scout that did actually join the settler. It's just not gonna have movement when the settler needs to move. We do have also Scotland moving his settler from the south here, getting to the northern side of his lake. Anyway, Rom does have, first of all, he did place down his campus, that's a +2, and I do see he's also gonna get his iron in the second ring. Horse style, I don't see it, like, maybe it's underneath the campus, we don't know, it doesn't say. Maybe, because it's a grassland campus, so it might be there, it might be in the second ring, or he settled on it. We do have him also figuring out that he's gonna be on his, little peninsula side over here of the map. We do have Spain to the north, and he's gonna be locked in. So now he kind of needs to make a decision, and I think he did already. We got him actually opening up mining in 2 turns. Like usually, you do see him going for something else, going for commercials or something else. Not mining at the beginning. Well, let's see if he's actually gonna follow up with actual, horseback riding or actually getting his bronze working going. French rivers in 2D mode. Constantine, hello there, sir. Yeah, I think so. I hate this mode, by the way. Strategic mode. Yeah, this one. Whoever made this mode, like, oh, man, like this view over here, bro. It's like hurting my eyes. Yeah, Scotland always goes all the ends. Well, let's see what is he gonna pull out today. Let me close this view because I get the hiccups. Okay. Robert the Bruce, we did talk about him. LDK we did. Liege, let's see what Liege is doing. So first of all, he's trying to push back the French scout that's coming around his territory. There is another settler from his capital getting out in 2. He does have possibilities to go for Temple of Artemis if he wants to. Actually, multiple camps can be improved. That's a lot of possible amenities here. In his tech side, he's going for currency in 21 turns, and I do see the kicks is immediately actually clicking on bronze working. I think we know where that guy is going. Spain. Oh no, wait a second. Catherine de Medici and Chandragupta is going to be in trouble. Well, I mean, I'm not really that concerned about CZO Motlate Canyon / Lake Red Bus / opener, right? Like that kind of seems like you don't really need to worry about what CZOP is gonna do. And we're gonna need to see what France is gonna do also. Okay, back to Liege. What do we have? 6 turns for a builder. Are in the second ring. Horse style, it is first ring from actually Babylon. He just needs to get the builder to improve it, and since he's getting it in the second city, he's gonna get there. Not amazing land to settle. We do have him with a lake on the western side, and it does seem like he does have quite a few cities to settle northeast, further than his opponent over here on the western side. It does seem like also southeast he has at least 2 settles to go for. Very bad though. I think actually this would be like the one single settle and that's it, because otherwise it's just waste of a settle, man. It's waste of a settler. Are the barbarians still winning a week later? Always, man. Vigo stars always. The barbarians are always winning. Okay, Settler coming out next turn from Korakorum. We do have him also getting his trader out from his second city. Korakoro did get placed on a 2-2 base here, and it does seem like he has quite a few marbles to improve. Did choose to actually get the amenities, well, you know, diversity of amenities first, so he has the extra happiness. We do have also Lekix popping out his third city, and that's going to be an open question if he's going to go for this river northwest side, where he does have actually one of his slingers and scouts deployed, so he can do stuff there. Looks like also Chandragupta placed down his first holy side. That's going to be the one next to Motreze Cannon, a +4. In the capital, it's just going to be a 0. We do have him getting a builder out and starting to improve his amenities and resources. And I do see slingers are coming around to help him defend this against whatever Mongolia is throwing at him. Indonesia did actually pick up a pantheon. That's going to be religious settlements. And it looks like LDK does have a bit of a problem with France on the west, but he's getting his scouts out to help him out here, so shouldn't be that big of an issue. I don't see pantheons here. I don't see pantheons here. Spain, still no pantheon. Settled next to Chocolate Hills. Toledo does get the benefits of extra food production and also a bit of science, while he's getting his holy sites right there. We do have also Scotland with his warrior trying to get next to the Spanish capital. Looks like he just missed getting the Adam Settler. And is this gonna be? This is gonna be his. Okay, well, now this is gonna be the open question here. Is Adam that greedy that he wants his third city to be on the other side of the Chocolate Hills, taking it away from the face of Scotland, or is he gonna go actually in the face of Scotland? Is he gonna settle the wheat tile? Like, that is literally in the face of Scotland. Rome is not gonna have where to go anymore. He's gonna have these cities, right? West, maybe Stone, and non-freshwater cities on the coast on the east side. That's it. That's it. The Slinger had a shot at the scout for prawn. Confirmed that Lekix can see the rivers to his northwest. Oh, he cannot see it? That's weird. So it's not only spectator related, it's actually the entire game did not render this properly. I was thinking maybe, I don't know, my GPU has problems or the plugin has problems. I don't know, one of those, but it seems not. His response is, I am settling both. Oh shit. Yeah, I guess Adam is going for it, man. Honda said the bug was for all players. I see. So it's not only me. Yeah, I don't know, map generation kind of stuff or something. I don't have to say Scotland here is trying to actually stop Spain from moving there on the river. He's bringing a scout, and he does have a warrior right next to that settler. Well, at least Scotland does have an escort for it. We do have also Spain trying to block this. It won't go that well. I guess that's fine. Yes, and spectator because there are so many spectators viewing bugs. Surely Spain goes for religious idols. Yeah. Okay, Monument Korakorum. We don't have Korakoto with a slinger coming up in 2 turns, and it does seem like Mongolia did figure out where that second city of India is. Now he's drooling all over it. He's definitely drooling all over it with Motreze Canyon. That's amazing. I also think Scotland is not going to be that happy that Spain does have Chocolate Hills. Did he see this? I think so. Oh, he doesn't know? Wait, he doesn't know why he's settling that river? Uh-oh. Yeah, that's kind of nasty. Working with like half information right here. This is kind of bad. Surely Spain goes for religious idols. I guess. With that amount of mercury. I guess. If he's actually gonna get his third city going, because it does seem like we do have Scotland trying to lash out at him with his warrior and his scout. I don't think he can actually with his scout. Anyway, let's see what is he gonna do. I'm actually a bit surprised they didn't invest into a slinger or something for Spain to actually get to. But I do have to say, even if he doesn't actually, you know, go further than this, in emergency case, he can just settle in place and be fine with it. And he did. I guess it was emergency, emergency, emergency. Woo, woo, woo. Yeah, we do have him with the possibility of getting that tile from Checkered Hills and having that benefit. Anyway, getting builders out from the capital, we do have him also placing down holy sites first. This is a bit surprising. And also he's going for archery in 2 turns, while I do see on the other side, Rom is getting his sailing out. Okay, City Patriot Goddess also picked up as a pantheon here by Scotland, and I do see Spain is trying to block the build for the campus, so he slows down the science acquirement here for Scotland. We do have also Babylon, still no Pantheon. Did actually get a few of these campuses next to Mountains North, and I do see he's getting his status to connect to the capital. We do have also on the western side his neighbor France managing to place down a few of these +3 campuses. Nice. 2 of them. He does have just a +1 here in the city of Toulouse, but that's still gonna be quite a bit more extra science than Babylon for the beginning. We do have France also getting his monuments out for the extra culture, and I do see him scouting towards the north. Not much to discover over there. Chandra Gupta also getting his shrines and did pick up River Goddess as a pantheon. He's gonna have the extra bonus of adjacency here on his holy sites, on all of his holy sites, I think. Yeah, this is next to a river from Otrace also, so he's getting that noise +6. Yeah, Mongolia already placing down encampments, and I do notice India is seeing this happening. India doesn't have encampments yet, but he's getting them in 6 turns here. Bronze working is coming out for Sizop in 6 turns. We do have also You Died for Science getting it in 4, while You Died is on the north side. I do have to say, it doesn't seem like he's actually going to get commercials. If he's going encampments after campuses, he's not going commercials. Băi, ce face? Se băga coada iarăși în ecranul meu. Dă-te. Alo. 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 And a builder snatch. I'm getting distracted by Athena over here. It looks like we got a builder snatch. Indonesia snatched it. It's a full monkey map of Mr. Toast. Hello there, sir. Băi, nu poți să stai în fața aia tot timpul. She's very annoyed that I say that, by the way. She's looking at me funny. Monuments Nantes, Monuments Lyon, and I do see Bordeaux is gonna get that +3 campus finished next turn. There is a scout from Mongolia that might actually get onto it and get to pillage it. We do have also France still working on getting his campuses going. Looks like we have here Scotland is trying to actually pillage the holy sites of Spain, and I do see the third one is coming out from Valencia in 7 turns. We definitely need to see what Spain is going to do with housing here in Valencia. He didn't go for a granary first. And I do notice we do have the Spanish scout getting a lot of boom boom handled by Rom here. He got trapped in a corner. He's not getting out of there. He doesn't have a promo. He's not getting out of there. Yeah, definitely not getting out of there. Does my cat speak Romanian? Yes. Basically, well, she's not really talking back to me, but yeah, it is what it is. She understands, basically. She's up another last mover. Yeah. Okay, we do have the Mongolian warrior trying to get out of the Indian slinger range, and I do see also Lekix did manage to settle that city northwest on the river, right? So he did see it. We do have him also still needing to invest to get a 3-2 bananas and also some more diamond tiles. Well, I do see he's getting galleys out from Karakorum. I don't think we're gonna have a war on the coast. There's nobody that could go against somebody else's coastal. We do have Babylon here that can trade with Scotland, and that could amount to a lot of gold per turn between them. And from what I do see also, Spain doesn't have a trading partner. Could? No, I don't think he can even get one. But there is also another danger over there for Spain. There is also always the possibility that LDK might actually get a connection city over here. In the Tasman Sea, just get a connection city, Banana Central, call it Banana Central, and then get all of the Jongjongs. While Adam is busy fighting Robrom, you get the Jongjongs in, and they do smooshy on Spain. You know what I mean? Utah is getting really badgered. Yeah, well, he lost that 2-charge builder. Getting a slinger out to try to help him defend this, and it looks like he's gonna lose that campus in Bordeaux. He just built that, man. That's new. It even has the new book smell, you know, in the campus over there. But I guess all of those scientists are now like they're getting experimented on. They're not doing the experiments, they're getting experimented on. He might lose the trader too. Uh-oh. Okay, he got that one. So he sacrificed the scientist for the trader, and by the looks of it, he's gonna lose the ship tile also. Oh man, this is just very annoying. This must be very annoying. He's so greedy, could have just moved onto the campus. With what? Wait, he got... Oh, yeah, he's placing down his encampment second ring there. I think we will see encampment started up in projects from Lekix. He did already finish his one in Karakorum, and we do have a few more tents for the other ones to finish. I still don't see encampments being placed down by either Scotland or Spain, but at least we do have some archers coming around here to defend his territory. He's rebuilding the whole side, trying to get that phase generation going, and I do see more archers are coming out for him to get these Scottish units away. Yeah, looks like also Scotland did finish with the scout in the south. I think that's fine. You thought French guy shift entered on it? Yeah, he didn't. He didn't. He couldn't shift enter, but why are you finishing campus instead of making slinger with builder between two? Yeah, well, that discount in encampment did come out the price. The science price. He gave a lot of science to his opponent by the pillage. Mongolia is going to be very happy with this. We do have also the Indian warrior being taken out here in Korakoto, and I do see Magnus is going to be the first, no, second actually, governor from Mongolia. The first one was Moksha being plugged into his capital city. No governor for France. Indonesia did go for Moksha first, and he's settling his fourth city next turn. We do have him placing down his Royal Navy, well, I guess his harbors, not really dockyards. God of Open Sky, there we go. So SND is definitely going to get the benefits of so much culture coming around from his pastures here. Now, we do have him on 11 science and 9 culture at the moment, and still has quite a few upgrades to do with his builders. Getting his campuses finished so he can get the extra +3 science points from each, and getting Liang in. Oh my god, this is going to be... This is gonna look amazing. This is gonna be like better than preserves or some shit. Can you imagine he's gonna get an extra point of food, an extra point of production, amenities, and also housing that one city of Paris? He's gonna be big, bro. He's gonna be big. The infamous campus into theater. Yeah, I guess it might be actually campus into encampment over here from him. We don't have him going archery next. Craftsmanship is coming out next turn. And he's so close to Babylon. He's so close. What did Babylon go for? Goddess of the Hunt. Okay. Getting a few more gold points there from his camps. Yeah, he went pastures. He went pastures. It's fine. Adam sends remote control to Chandra shortly. What? An RC? It looks like LDK is the only one relevant here. So you're only talking. We're only gonna be talking about Indonesia being relevant. Everybody's fighting in the dirt. Oh shit! Let's see what's gonna happen with the great people, with the generals especially. Right? Mongolia is making points per turn. We do have also India and Spain making those great prophet points. Doesn't seem like any of them did actually choose anything, right? Yeah, no one got picked up. Encampment training projects coming out in 2 here for you died, and I do see he does have a charge builder there, still able to chop. Rebuilding those campuses, getting his monuments out, and from what I do see in the south, we don't have Mongolia. Oh, there we go. Got the first encampment training project being pushed into Karakorum. While he doesn't have a builder to chop it at the moment, it does seem like he wants to finish his other encampments first. LDK did get a free builder from the French city-state? Oh, this one? What? What French city? Oh, this one. Because he got this one. Yeah, and he's getting it back, actually. There is a French scout that might actually try to intervene into this. We're gonna see if LDK is actually bringing it full back. Moksha establishing Mahapa hit. We do have Moksha establishing Sterling. He's getting a galley out so he can actually get some extra defense in Roxport goal and also probably Erascore. Wow, he actually has problems with Erascore. Oh my god. I really hope he's not gonna be missing his first golden age. Can you imagine that on Scotland missing the first golden age? He has no first moves for that. That's unfortunate. Yeah, anyway, let me get the managed prediction. Who is going to farm the mole salt? We got Ulyss on the other side, and we do have also YCPS on the other side. Let me click off the third option because we don't need it and start the prediction up. Okay, get the points in. Get the points in. Toz is also pointing out that the campus research project is being done here, and he's trying to get this. I mean, he's on 3 great scientist points a turn. He should get this. Like, there are 3 more turns to get it. Should be fine. Should be fine. Yeah, okay. Third holy site being finished. Looks like Spain indeed is going to go for an encampment of his own. And that is something that Scotland is not going to have for some time. We do have Cizo, SND, and Adam, all 3 going for horseback riding, while Udite is following up. He's just getting archery in the meantime. Leech is also going to place down his bronze working. Oh, he's going to finish bronze working and place down his first encampment. He did not. I do want to stress this. He did not actually place commercials first. He did go for his campuses here. Not very good ones. And we're going to need to... Wait, am I the only one thinking they might not have gold anymore? Because there's only gonna be like 1 harbor civ, right? Like we got 1 harbor civ and that's it. Eleanor is not going harbors. Mongolia is not going harbors. Czop is going holy sites into encampments. Where is the money coming from? France is not going commercials. like really, where is the money coming from? He didn't trade the tribal heart next to the chocolate hills. Wait, what? There is a tribal village. Man, these guys are survivors, guys. Man, this is like that one lost tribe in between the mountains that nobody touched. That's fine. They're surviving. It's fine, you know. Initiation rights also is a pantheon here for Spain. Well, he's getting a few builders out to help him defend this. Looks like he's sending his archers towards the south here. Rome is still trying to get his campus research projects. Looks like he wants to be sure he's gonna finish that and getting a second one from Sterling. Okay, Moksha establishing there. Looks like he built and finished the boat and then deleted it. He just needs 1 more point for the era score. Let's see what's happening with the city-states. We got Bologna, Hattusa, and Nalanda for the science city-states. Granada with Acad and Volin for the military city-states. Hunza and Venice are going to be the ones for commercial. I do see also Ayutthaya with Antananarivo for the culture cities and Nazca and Jerusalem for the religious ones. There is no production city-state from what I can see. Yeah, oh well, I guess they won't need that much production also. Pretty sure they're gonna need the military ones. Okay, Liang did get through. The bonus for the extra food is starting to show up. I do see also he's placing down his government plaza so he can give bonuses to a harbor and a very good campus there. We do have him also increasing this one. Wait a second, this should be from the north or something because he already got this one from the capital. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Babylon is also trying to get his general, no? Well, he was going for his bronze working. Is he actually going to place down encampments here? He still has slots, 2 slots to place down in Durkul Galzua's districts. He didn't place any. He's getting his Pagons up, and that's about it. Okay, Moksha establishing Madrid next turn. Quite an army of builders over here for Spain. We might actually see him trying to chop quite a few units very quickly. Still needs 4 more turns for horseback riding, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna have horses in the storage. Okay, looks like France is also getting his encampment training project next turn. finished. We do have France with 19 points out of 30. India is on 17. Mongolia is on 8. So 3 of them are going for this. Euclid did get picked up by Scotland. Confucius for India. So it means he did manage to establish a religion. That's going to be the gold maker. Religious communities for the shrines and temples, giving him the gold points. And we do have him also with pilgrimage. So he gets a little bit of faith on the side over there. It's like a sprinkle. Farm sold sounds like crying. Well, yeah. Basically, who's gonna make the others cry, you know? Shed Chicken, also good evening, sir. God spawning but playing like a Prince AI. Wait, who's that? Who's doing that? Scotland is projecting scientists. Is it Paisha? I don't think so. No. Wait, he's going for another one? No. He stopped. He just got one for the era score. That's it, because he needed to be 19 out of 19. Do have him getting his trader out from Roxburgh, and I do see him placing down his first in Camel from Sterling. So wait, he's not gonna have easy to get to and you know, place down Governor Plaza from the capital. He's gonna need 7 pop in that dirty city of Sterling. Yeah, that's kind of nasty. Anyway, let's see. Adam is still getting his shrines up, and I do see him working on encampment training projects of his own. We do have already Mongolia and France managing to get the great engineers points, and India and Spain are following up. So Spain is gonna get that. Is India gonna get that? Yeah. Okay, so I think everybody's gonna get a general here. Mongolia didn't pick one up yet. Well, he needs to pick one up now. Yeah, so France got one. Who is this? He got Sun Tzu on France. And we got Hannibal Barca on Mongolia. Still trying to get in camel training projects going. Why? I mean, I guess he doesn't know that his opponents are just going to finish the projects next turn anyway. I guess, no? Spain is already 15 out of 30. With a project, he should get that going. India is 18 out of 30. And I do have to say, Babylon is not getting that. He's placing down an encampment, but he's not getting a general. Neither is actually France. France is India, I mean. Why was Scotland projected for a... Well, did someone already take Hypatia? No, they didn't take Hypatia. It's just he didn't have era score. So, you know, every time you actually pick up a scientist, you get 1 extra era score, or I guess a great person. He just needed that 1 point. Needed to get something. There are going to be some very high medieval golden thresholds with all that ancient era score. For some of them, yes. Let's see what Spain is going to do with what's going on here. It does seem like we do have quite a bit of science backed up on Rom, 13 and 13. And I do see Spain is 12 and 13 on his side. We do have him with 17 points of faith per turn. And they did actually jump into a golden age. We're just going to need to wait a little bit, just a few more seconds for them to actually pick something up. Juventus, good evening, sir. India is overshooting the age score a bit. Where is he? Oh, shit. He started this era with 47 points. Spain sees the hut? I think so. Right now he sees the hut. I don't think he saw the hut earlier, but now he sees the hut. And it's been a while since Rome actually did discover where Spain did settle that second city over here. But now he knows. He knows that it's chocolate hills for the city of Toledo to actually, you know, work with. It's even possible he's setting up a medieval dark for the +5. Yeah. Okay, 4 city from France coming soon. Come on, Spain. Monumentality Golden Age. Okay, that's his bonus. We do have him 12 science, 13 culture, 17 points of faith, and 32 points of production. Starting buying our builders, and he did actually hard build a few of them before. And we're going to need to see when he's going to start chopping. What is he going to chop? We also do see you died for science, Pembrush and Voice Golden Age, 14 science, 23 culture, got a general, and I would assume he's gonna get those extra science points. We do have also generals. Oh, he got it away from Spain. How did that happen? I think he just saved Rom. Lekix projected that second general out from Karakorum, and I think he just saved him. How did this happen? He has 33 points. Oh my god, priorities, guys. Priorities. Chandra got 2. No, wait. No. No, it was Genghis that got 2. Chandragupta 1 and then France 1. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. The general. Okay, let's see. CISO 14 science, 20 culture. We do have him with 4 cities, getting the religion everywhere and placing down a few more campuses. Did get the gold religion, and now he's getting quite a bit of gold per turn. 17 points. We do have him on 49 points of faith from his holy sites, and he did jump into a monumentality golden, so that does allow him to actually use the faith to bite the builders. We also do see that he's going to have his general deployed to the southeast towards Mongolia, but not much of a military here to actually handle an aggression. We're gonna need to see when he's gonna start building it. Also 50 points of production does put him at the high part of this game. We do have 50 on leg kicks, and it looks like also Leech is just 51. SND 20 science and 19 culture, Pen Russian voice golden age for Eleanor France. 4th city about to be placed down there on the fertile in the south, while his 5th one is coming up from Amboise on the western side. Looks like, again, easy to settle cities on the west. Liang did get plugged in, and he did manage to get the food promotion and also the production promotion. He does need to get these builders to actually help him keep improving stuff, and of course, since this is Liang, all of the builders built there do come with an extra charge. We do have S&D, 21 science, 22 culture, settle that city south. We don't have him with a military to actually defend against anything that Babylon is throwing at him, but Babylon is fine. Like, it's like, look at this, he's like chilling over here. Just on 3 cities. This is a bit of a surprise, actually, just on 3 cities. We do have Le Kicks also, 16 science, 36 culture. 2 generals got out, 4th city coming out from Karakorum next turn, and also getting Moksha in there. Korakoto, we do have him with Magnus, but he didn't actually get a builder till now. Next turn, he's gonna get one pop-on from that city center, and we're going to need to see if he's gonna start choppy, you know, he needs to do the snip. So many camels, guys, not getting generals. Yes, can you please show religion beliefs for CZOP? Yeah, it's the religious community religion. He's getting the +5 gold from the shrines and +10 gold from the temples. What's the Spain religion? Did he get one? Choral music with tithe. There we go. So he got a little bit of gold also. And he's going for the shrines to give him the culture. LDK, 12 science and 35 actually culture. Pembrashe voice golden age, 4 cities. Magnus establishing his 2nd city south, and he did get a government plaza in between his 2 harbors. We do have him with a few builders starting to improve his land, getting the benefits from his improved resources. He's also setting up on the western side, I guess, some more cities. France is gonna be there across the Celebes Sea, and we're gonna need to see if France is gonna want to do something against Indonesia. Might not be that easy to defend here. Anyway, getting traders to connect, and it's fine. Okay, next, Rom, 19 science, 29 culture. We still don't see horses from Spain appearing in the lands of Scotland, but I do see Spain is starting to get horses out. So I would imagine we might actually see quite a few of them starting to get through. We do have Scotland also defending himself with a few archers of his own. Dumfries is getting also magnets plugged in 3 turns. Got a few campuses, and he's still working on encampment training projects. Well, I guess he's trying to get to a stronger unit, like a knight or a man-at-arms, and you know, or a crossbow, but it's gonna take time to get there. We got him barely discovering currency next turn. Oh man, and he still did not get a single horse out, like a single classical unit out. He's kind of threading the needle over here. Spain is definitely coming out to play. Now look at him getting these bad boys out. Quite a few builders helping him chop stuff. What do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4 builders, 2 horses. Oh, it's coming through, guys. It's coming through. I think we need to take a look at Liege, and then we need to come back to this screen. Euclid might not be in a proper position over here. Okay, Liege, 21 science, 19 culture, 2 tens for a settler to come out from Babylon. Durkuli Gazu is working on an income trading project and he finally started to place down commercials. Got Liang in the capital to give him the extra food, promotions, and production. And as you can see, he has some amazing tiles to work in Babylon's capital. 31 points of production, just one single city. We do have him with 62 in total, and I do see he's making 28 gold a turn, so at least they're getting some gold from that. I think he definitely needs more cities here. Anyway, let's come back to this. This is interesting. Okay, 3 horses are out. 4th one next turn could be chopped. And we got another chop here, here, and here. Wait, what did he chop? Did he chop the shrine or something? Anyway, I guess he's trying to chop the new horses, but no, he's trying to chop food. He chopped the wheat tile and he chopped rainforest. Didn't really chop anything with production. Chandra's religion comes past pilgrimage. Yes, yes. Okay, first Varus coming around from CZOP. We do have him also going for Warlord's Throne in 4 turns in Delhi. And I do see, since he does have a general, the Varus are going to be quite annoying. We do see Mongolia is getting his Ordus in his encampments and started training some horses here after he got the Ordus built. This is, I guess, the way to go. So he gets the extra promo on, well, not the promo, so what is it? The extra movement, right? He's getting the extra movement. Temple of Artemis in 2 turns here from France. And I do see Pingala is established in the city of Toulouse. Still no army. I don't see him going for new settlers. Well, I guess the 5th one is going to be settled here on the Maze style. Still going to be a bit exposed to LDK, but I guess that's fine. And he's going to get this one next to the Tiki Hut at some point. Hopefully he's actually going to get to see the Tiki Hut. Okay, let's see horses. Rom sees this horse. Still no horses in production from Rom. What is going on? Does he not have horses? That cannot be. Okay, he has 21 in the bank. It's just he's not placing them in his cities. Well, to be fair, we do have a few units in front of him. It looks like also Adam is getting through with one of his scouts on the campus of Dumfries. That's going down. And I do have to say, this Costish archer might not get the opportunity of actually keeping this builder safe. He has a lot of archers. He has time to get a horse. Well, let's see if he has time to get a horse. And we have to say this scientist is very annoying. Okay, started chopping. He's getting Victor in there in Roxburgh and he's getting a horse out in 2. Ages 1 settler walking and 2 turns the other. Well, yeah, he's getting more cities. He's definitely going to catch up to the city count of S&D. And I do see we do have, first of all, Temple of Artemis finishing up next turn. And also first theater square is going to finish here for France. Encampments, yeah, he did place his first encampment from La Rochelle. And another one from Amboise. We do need to see him getting the general points though. And I am actually quite curious how Adam is going to try to approach this. To go wham slam into Roxburgh here. There are quite a few archers, like Chad was saying, 4 of them that can start shooty bang bang. I do have also some swordsmen coming around here from Adam, and I do see 2 horses are going towards the city of Dumfries. Secondary party of horses going for the flanking maneuver. We got the Black Ops over here, or I guess we could call him the Black Knights of Knee or something, you know? Like, no, the Red Knights, because they're red, you know? Red Knights of Knee from the, whatever it was, the movie from the 70s. They're coming through. And they might get in. Okay, Rom is gonna need to defend this. Are these units just gonna totally ignore Roxburgh? Is this what's gonna happen? What is he gonna use the faith from Initiation Knights from? Just buy more units and get more builders, basically. CZOP just found the relic. Easy. Easy faith per turn. He's already on 93 faith a turn, by the way. Okay, crossing rivers. Still cannot attack directly into Roxburgh's archers. Land is putting quite a few challenges here for Spain. They're gonna deny the medieval ones. Let's see. So we had Burica, the guy who's Ulyss got picked up by Indonesia. Hypatia also got picked up by Robert the Bruce for the free library. That's pretty good. Babylon does have the opportunity to pick up El Cid. Scotland will do afterwards, I guess. He does have 60 out of 75. Still didn't pick one up. Mongolia still needs a project. Spain still needs a project. I don't think Spain is... Wait, is he interested? Yeah, I guess. He kind of needs one. Government Plaza from the capital. From what I do see, he's getting quite a few more swordsmen. Now, Fourth City also coming around from Toledo. He's going to place it down on the stone tile while these horses are starting to cross the rivers. It does seem like Adam does want a few more units before he's going to start the full invasion on Rome. There are barbarians of the gates, guys. The Scottish are going to get invaded. Good evening, sir. Trust Cizop is gonna carry again. I mean, he's getting the Varus out. We see some movement going. Let's see what Cizop is gonna do. He does have horses with generals from Mongolia starting to pop out, and I would imagine K6 won't be that far away. We do have Lekix here with just 17 science and 40 culture, though. I do have to say, Cizop is not that far away either. Yeah, definitely a lot more production here, capacity on Cizop. With 100 faith to help him buy stuff, that's definitely much better. Okay, Adam, units. Wait, does he actually want to go that quickly, that far? That's only one horseman. Okay, we do have horses coming around from Scotland right now in droves. He just placed 3 in the build queues, and we do need to see if he's going to start choppy some. While Spain is definitely crossing the river with a few of his units. He's also getting settlers to settle in behind this and finish his infrastructure. While I gotta say, Scotland doesn't have the opportunity to get another one of these units out. You know, like settlers out. That settler is coming up at a premium price. It's like trying to get oil from the Strait of Hormuz right now. Nobody wants to pay for that shit, you know what I mean? It's kind of fake money. Yeah, Dave Plays, good evening, sir. It's an incredible Yongle sim. Ooh, wow. Where was it, the incredible Yongle sim? This looks like a giga hard to attack into. Talking about Scotland. Yeah. And I never said it's gonna be easy. Also, doing the attack without any kind of general here. Okay. Forces coming through. They're getting closer to Rom's units. You have to say, it doesn't seem like he's going to get to double attack next turn. And we do need to see if he's going to manage to actually flex his archers against his opponents. They're not in the correct places right now. They cannot even shoot. They don't have a shooting solution. And that seems like Spain is getting shot all over the place here with all of the horses taking the damage. The Scottish archers are training their shots on them. It's getting more experience. Incredible novice. Tournament performance. Wow. Scotland doesn't have a religion, so Spain doesn't even have the bonus. Yes, it will take a time. It will take a time. Table of Artemis finished. Babylon getting going. Okay, settlers coming around. Traders in Mataram. We do have more campuses coming out for India for the extra science points, and that's going to be a nice +2 here next to the mountains. It looks like also Magnus is getting plugged into Delhi, and Antananarivo did get taken down. That is an extra city for Cizop. 246 cities right now. We don't have Mongolia sending some of his horses next to Keshkar, and I do see India does have a Varu in between that city and Calcutta. It doesn't seem like they're going anywhere. Lekix is getting his 4th city out north, and it looks like he's also building up his warlord's throne in 3 turns. Indonesia still working on getting new settlers out, another 2 are in the production queues. And even if he did get a little bit closer to France, doesn't seem like he's interested in doing anything here. We do have finally a few horses coming out from France, while I'm pretty sure we should be seeing Babylon manage to get wait, what? Oh, he did get El Cid. Okay, Babylon got El Cid. Ethelfred got picked up by Robert the Bruce, and Timur on Spain. I guess Mongolia doesn't have one, Chandragupta doesn't have one of these, and we don't have France with one of these. This might be a problem. But wait, what is the general? Oh, it's south. Okay. I was getting worried. Like, can you imagine if Leech picked up a general and then just sold it or something? That would have been just premium content. You know? Man, imagine if Leech just has one of those, I would say, beats bot actions over there. Okay, what is Spain doing? Still fighting in the dirt. At least he's getting some promos on his archers. Finally gonna place down his fourth city and getting his campuses going. We do have him 18 science. Rom is gonna be 24. Not much of a difference, but I do have to say, Adam, the fact that he does have his monumentality is gonna help him out quite a bit. And we do need to see if Spain is gonna manage to punch through here. There are a few more units coming through from Scotland to plug in that two-tile choke point on the western side. Okay, he definitely needs to get those archers going. Anyway, Rom did recruit Ethelfled, and we did have on the Spanish side Timur. Neither of them can actually use these until they get the next text. We put the ship on Rome in 4. Adam is going to be mathematics in 3. None of those actually texts give you the next units, so we're going to need to wait a bit, see what happens, you know. Put the toe in the water, see if it boils. Varus coming off from Delhi. Czop is getting some more campuses out and also temples. Okay, I don't want to take a look at something because I was experimenting with something. Sorry, I'm gonna put this on the right screen. Okay. Yeah, I guess Spain only timing here it's Conquistadors plus Crusader. MC, good evening, sir. Well, I think he's gonna try a few more times if he can get there. I'm pretty sure he cannot get out of just upgrading units every time you're gonna get another level because his opponent is gonna do it. So yeah, let's see if they can actually get an advantage over each other. One thing that does show up in my face, first of all, Scotland does just have 3 cities and it's gonna be extremely hard for him to get new cities out. I guess you could argue that he could take some of the islands in the Firth of Clyde, while Spain in the north is gonna have a much easier time to actually keep on settling cities. Much easier time. So we'll see what happens here. It might be just a matter of time, right? If he keeps up the pressure on Scotland and not let him evolve, he's just gonna out-sim him at some point. Like getting the campuses out, Pingala in there, getting the stats going. K-Buds, good evening, sir. There are only 2 religions in the game. That's gonna be India's religious community and then pilgrimage on his side with a Pantheon River Goddess, and then Confucianism on Spain, initiation rites with choral music and tithe as beliefs. Also, shouldn't Bilbao put some districts or wonders down on the rainforest to road into Scotland and over the river? Bilbao. Yeah, I guess he could definitely use that trick. He's not at the moment. And by the looks of it, he's still waiting to do some moves here. I do have to say quite a few units are coming through. Okay, let's see this horse. Doesn't seem like this horse is actually gonna survive the next 2 turns. Oh, he did! Last second switch over there. Rom, fastest click in the west. He did manage to save his own horse. Okay. Check the map. Maybe Spain sends some missionaries to India. Well, at some point he might. Where's the... Well, he is. Actually, he is sending. It will take time. We do have 1 missionary being sent northeast. Wolostron in Madrid coming up in 2 turns, and we're going to need to take a look what's going on here. Okay, 1 more Varo came out from Czop. Mongolia stopped building units, and I do see he did manage to take the city of Akkad with a single horse. That's funny. Still Magnus established in Korakota, where he's just chopping out more builders that do have the feudalism promo on them for the extra 2 points. I do see also Czop is retreating his army from attacking into Antananarivo and will join the Varos on the front line. Maybe there will be a little bit of a push. With his Varos and the general, he can definitely push like X here, like slap him. slap him a little bit. It's just gonna be nasty with the multi chokes and everything. You know, elephants are quite big animals. You cannot just shove them in. You know, like you need to be careful. They need. It's like you see today wide, you know, trucks and shit. That's the same problem with them. They are very wide. I think the Spain player might need an AFK check. Why, do you think he's going always on the last moves? I mean, to be honest, he did go a lot on the last moves. You always can go under them. Yeah, I guess so. Getting trampled. Hannibal also, good evening, sir. Varus are so strong, he doesn't even need a general to defend this, because if he doesn't keep up science, he could be dead. Yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure CZOP is gonna have, well, first of all, more cities, and second of all, quite a bit of fighting strength in him, in his empire. That's a lot of faith, man. 118 faith at 10 already. We're 1042, 100. He didn't even finish his full temples, and he's getting that. Also, 40 gold at 10. That's pretty good. That's wild, actually. Hanging Gardens coming up from Delhi. Oh my god, that's 40 gold with not a single commercial actually finished. He's getting one in Agra, but he doesn't have a single commercial anywhere. Romrom also not really roaming this game. Yeah, not in a happy position. I wouldn't be happy in this position either. I'm still waiting for him to try to get another settler out, but like where? You know, like where is he gonna go? Oh man, this is terrible. At least he is defending. He's not letting the Spanish actually have his way with his people over here, keeping them outside of his borders. And from what I do see, we do have them ready with the generals. 5 10s for Rollerstone to come up from Roxburgh. Bilbao did manage to actually put some chops into the campus, and that is gonna be a nice +4 addition here. You already do see Adam is on 28 points, and we do have on the other side Romrom on just on 26. And I do have to point out, Romrom here is just 50 points of prot without any faith extra and just 3 cities. That might be a bit of a problem. It's an average CFR strategy. Big bad Civ for fun. Yeah. Big bad Civ for fun. Okay, looks like Leech is definitely recovering with the cities, how to say, number count. We do have him finishing his Warlord Throne next turn and getting a few more settlers to the northwest. Where is he even? Where does he even want to settle this city? Going coastal? And this one? This one is in between the mountains, I guess, right? The 1-3. But this one? This one? Where is he going? He needs to settle at least on the west of this. Or maybe north. Maybe he's gonna go somewhere here, like the Amber Tile or something. To a Spanish scout. Anyway, horses coming up from Durkuli Galzu, and I do see he's placing down another commercial from Borsipa. Did manage to get a +4 here in that city center for the splendid bonus. I do see also France did manage to get a few horses out and took out a scout here that pillaged the theater square, amphitheater. While he did send some units also to the city of Avignon. We do have 2 of these horses that could try to do something against LDK. You know, just poke him a little bit in the eyes over there. Yeah, LDK might not be happy about that. They also didn't pick the best Civ in the game. Tokugawa, or as Hannibal likes to say, Ikugawa. Leech has a great Lian capital. He only needs a few wonders in that city to make it even better. If he gets them, yeah, if he gets them. He's kind of worried about the city count now. We do have Legion, what? 27 science and 30 culture. Kind of low right now. Still getting his libraries up. Commercials are being placed down. Really, really good production in Babylon's capital. 40 points of prod in that capital. Victor establishing Bilbao, and in the tech side we do have Adam trying to get his apprenticeship in 3. Romrom is already 3 turns out from apprenticeship while he's getting his Warlord Throne in 4. We do need to see if he's going to manage to actually get a few pre-builds. He does have a general for these bad boys and could try. If Spain is not, fast on this, he could try to get the knights out before Spain can react. That might be a problem. I swear it's CZOP 1 versus 7 every game. I mean, yeah, that's how it is, no? Yeah. Cute cat, please don't push. Okay. It looks like India is pushing back like cakes. We do have him getting a few more battles and still finishing up his temples. While the campus is coming around from Delhi to get the extra science points, he's still just on 33. We did have also Adam keep on showering the units here on that campus with damage from the archers. It kept on adding more points, more experience points. I guess that's also a good thing, like when he's gonna get to these archers into crossbows, those are gonna be a bit stronger. While Lekisi is getting his stirrups next turn on Mongolia, I would imagine we might actually see quite an army chopped out. He has a big army of builders, but he already did pillage everything that he chopped everything that he could in Korakoto, moving his magnets in Korabalga soon is giving him basically a new forester rate to actually chop over here and get new production. Easy peasy, man. Look at that wood just getting going. Library in Paris. A few more granaries going, and also barracks in La Rochelle. It's a Divine 1047 is not bad. Divine? What Divine? I'm thinking about Dota Divine, and I don't think anybody got that sword. Just saying, man. It didn't drop yet. Sinzop is a loyal believer of what? Of Chandragupta pushes? Wait, is he? I guess we'll see. Is Spain on crusade? No, no, he didn't. Oh, Divine Right. Oh, Divine Right. That Divine. Yeah. Got it. You see, my mind just wandered off on Dota 2. Anyway, we do see that Adam did stop building units, just getting another horse from his main cities and building up his temple count. We will see him gathering quite a bit of culture from this, and did manage to finish those campuses here on his newly settled cities. Rom, even with Hypatia, is just 27 science, but I do see him, he does have 38 culture points, losing gold at the moment with only -2 on his economy, and still struggling to actually get pre-builds out. He's getting a lot of these archers though. I guess those are kind of cheap anyway. Indonesia is going to settle another 2 cities, and I do see he did settle Bima in the meantime, since we haven't seen this part. And what I do notice is also France is starting to actually get his barracks in his encampments, and we'll probably need to start making some projects out. And I think we got a confirmation. Liege is indeed going for the banana settle on the choke point here to the north. That's going to be nice. He might even get to block this, no? Indonesia, Liege. Yeah, get the trade routes going. But why would he even block this? Like, Indonesia can actually be useful here. Can he get another canal in another? I guess he can get this one, right? Just settle over there and get to choppy chop the canal. Make the bananas actually useful. He already knows he needs to carry. Sizop? Yeah. Getting more campuses, shrines coming through. Sizop is 2 turns out from stirrups, and Mongolia did finish it, but I don't see any builds. He keeps on getting horses out. He's not getting those knights out. Oh well. Liege is also 2 turns away from his own stirrups, and barely getting a feudalism finish next turn. Etemenank is coming through, but from another city. He's actually placing it in the south here. We're going to need to see how his capital is going to look also. Getting the markets finished, and I do see a few pre-builds. Heavy chariots are coming around from Eshuna. Bro is not hitting guards until turn 75. Yeah. It's gonna take a while. You die for... Oh. Man. We got distracted with the other parts of the map here. And you died for science. Just sneaked through a Corsair upgrade. Where is he going with it? I mean, he could try to take down the city of a cat here. I don't think it's gonna be good manners to actually go against Cotabalga soon right now. But this one, this city right here, that's definitely takeable. 50% boost card, 110 for each of the warriors. Yeah. Heavy chariots are coming around from Rome. Finally started to get this going. And from what I do see in some of his cities like Roxport, where he does have victory, he's getting the extra promo through. He will get the stirrups in 2 turns and also Mercs next turn to get to upgrade, while Adam is still 6 turns out from getting military tactics. Oh, shit. Well, I guess we will see Rome upgrading a few of these knights, and then Spain will need to take the pain because he won't have many times in time. He would be like 1 or 2 turns late. Sizop already has it, the knight upgrade. Yeah, but no pre-builds. He's just barely getting them now. But a few heavy chariots. Divine, or are you talking about something else? Are you talking about him getting converted by Spain? It's happening, but it's happening slowly. Like the Spanish missionary is still getting in there. We didn't have any religion from France, no? No, he's getting one though. In Bordeaux, he's getting Stonehenge in 4 turns. And from what I do see, he indeed is actually going to take the highway of Flatland here to get to the city of Akkad, which I gotta say, it's actually not protected by anything. And he has so many farms in that city center. You'd rather have coral on you. Carry. On your carry, I guess. Yep. Okay, Rome. Knights? No, still no knights. Still gathering his heavy chariots here. Adam is retreating his units. Doesn't seem like he wants to push into the Scottish territory that much. And he's also allowing vision, free vision for the Scottish scientist to know exactly his composition makeup in Bilbao. That's a lot of information he should not have. He should not give away to Romro. Okay, looks like Mongolia is sending units to try to help this out. Unfortunately, since he's sending these units spread out, they could be caught out in the open and destroyed by You Died for Science courses, or he could just ignore this, to be honest. I think he has enough movement to get exactly next to the city center. There is a builder that could chop, put some production into the walls next turn. That's 3 turns to get a wall in the city of Akkad. Okay, chopped out, 2 turns to get a wall in the city of Akkad. France's units might not get to do this next turn. Kind of all depends where this position. If he can attack with 3 courses, I think he can take it. If he needs to attack with like just 2 courses, I don't think he's gonna take it. Let's see. Because he cannot attack into it now, no? Oh, he can. He can. And he did manage to get +6. He got a spy in Keshkir. Ooh, looks like Sizop is actually close, tightening the noose over here on the units of Mongolia, keeping the kicks busy on the western side. We do have Keshiks starting to actually appear on the front line to get the damage done. Oh no. You Died got distracted. Why did he only move this cursor 1 turn? Okay, there we go. Come on, move it closer. He needs to get to the tiles, man. Okay, I would assume Lekix is gonna wanna get in first. He should shift enter his units, right? He should shift enter 1 here and then 1 here. But I don't think he's shift entering. He's not shift entering. He manually moved. Well, that city doesn't seem to be a dead city anymore. We do have knight technology also. Mongolia knights are being sent to the eastern side. That does beef up a little bit the garrison strength. Looks like Babylon is also going to get his heavy chariot just pre-built. Doesn't seem like he's upgrading them at the moment. They don't have that much gold in the bank. Civ6 does actually. He has like 300 in the bank. It looks like he is getting quite a heavy chariot army built up here. We're going to need to see when he's going to start putting the gold through so he can get some damage done. Some of those upgraded into knights. I do see also LDK starting to get a few units in the south here. Oh, this might be bad for SND. If LDK starts to get aggressive over here on the city of Avignon, LSND is going to be forced to defend his west as well as his east side. Not going to be easy on both counts. Okay, Scotland does have the upgrade button on his knights, but he still did not upgrade them yet. 2, 4, 6, 7 units, 8, 9. Yeah, that's a lot of units. That's fine. I'm a bit, I do have to say, I'm a bit disappointed that the courses didn't get next to the city center of a cat when they clearly could, and they had the vision that the tiles were actually open. I mean, definitely there could have been a shift enter being done there. He can still do damage to the city. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 to attack into the city center. No, not like this. Not like this. He could have attacked with 3 at least, but I guess it's the walls are gonna go up next turn anyway. Okay, some of his horses are also getting promos here, and he does need to take care of this Mongolian horse, which is a very low HP, doesn't have a promo on him. Looks like also France is gonna finish his Stonehenge next turn, and will get a free prophet for his religion while we're taking down the clock until the next turn. Still 4 turns to go, and France did also finish the promo one. Whoa, Mongolia just got one of his horses. KW. Man, you died for science doesn't have free, first move or something? Well, see, he could have definitely promoted that guy. Or moved him out of the way or something, right? It was survivable. He lost his general also. That is quite unfortunate. He's going to need to bring that back. That's quite a loss over here of damage. Well, I do see you that for science he's going to get his prophet to do stuff. Adam, 1 point away from getting a golden age. He should be fine. I do see him still actually bringing some more swordsmen to the front line, and did recruit Timur right earlier. Well, it's fine. You died for science, 3 points off. We got Civ6 just 1 point away. I'm pretty sure that's going to be fine, and he did upgrade his knights. I do see Mongolia is actually sending some units to the west side here. Wait, what? What is Mongolia doing with these units here? What? Oh my god, Civ6 just has such a free menu of units. Oh, he gonna be very happy. This is like sending Civ6, like, it's not Civ6 going after the food, it's actually the food coming after Civ6. Can you imagine that? He just upgraded the knights. Next time we're gonna see those bad boys moving. And of course, like Kix over here is saying, hey, I got one of your Varus. Ha 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 ha. You can touch me. You can touch me. No victor on Mongolia. Wait, didn't he get it? Yeah, he didn't get victor. He didn't get victor, no. And I do see it. There's no spy in Mongolia series. It's just France that's spying on him at the moment. I do have to say, it kind of seems like a weak attack from You Died for Science. He did finish Terracotta Army and did get a promo on his spy. That should be a level 2 over here. I'm from Armand. Armand. From France. Wait, we do have Babylon sending some of his heavy chariots western side. Is he thinking of an upgrade? SND is getting his stirrups next turn, but has 0 heavy chariots to actually upgrade from. We do have LDK also starting to get some. Very few in the south, very few. Uh-oh, knights are about to cross from Rome, and they do have a general. Spain is getting next turn. Okay, so yeah, I did say it's just gonna be 1 turn difference here. Military tactics next turn. We'll get these swordsmen upgraded into Maritimes, and it should be fine. It should be fine. Next turn, he should be fine. What? Who? He's carried games multiple times. Last I saw, Civ6. Yeah, he's always carrying games. And yeah, there we go. Indian knights are kind of starting to actually eat through the Mongolian defenses. Almost took down all of the horses. Just one backed up horse moving on 3 legs over here next to Lake Redbar. While we do have the Keshiks exposed. We're probably going to see these bad boys being taken out next time. Okay, France still cannot get a cat, but he did actually split Mongolia's units in half, right? Left side half, east side half. From what I do see, like he still choose to send some of his forces. Maybe he can squeeze out from France a few free bonuses, and it looks like he will at least one. I'm a bit surprised that we don't even see France stop the mission of on Keshkir and then act, you know, put the promo in and then put it back in. Like level 2 does seem like something you want to upgrade immediately. Okay, Spain, is he gonna take the brunt of this force? I guess so. What do we have? LDK is 2 points off from a golden. Lekix did get his golden. Rom going Dark Age. And from what I do see also, Liege is just 2 points off. How much time? 3 turns. Well, they should have time to get it. SND is also 5 points. Forces coming around. Indonesia is getting more forces next to Ternate, but I don't really see him going crazy. Like usually you do see at least like 7 or 8 if somebody actually wants to put a pressure on an attack that does actually matter, you know. Adam is gonna die again? Oh no. Well, can he? Do you think he's gonna die to Rom? Wow. I mean, that would be quite bad. Saying India is managing to make headway into Mongolia's defenses, hitting Keshkir. Just took down one of his Keshiks and keeps on pushing. Also took down another horse. Oh my god, that archer is just dead anyway. New Keshiks are coming around from Keshkir, and I do see also Mongolia is getting some knights here, but he does need to defend the city of Akkad at the same time. I do also notice still no upgrades here from Babylon. He's trying to get the Colosseum built up, and I do have to say Temenaki is giving the bonuses to the city of Durkul Galzu. And that's about it. Well, the farms in Babylon's capital definitely not getting bonus. We do have also Scotland managing to cross the river here. Spain is gonna require upgrades. Right now, he needs upgrades. Can they get the upgrades, guys? Colosseum 60? I mean, might as well if nobody got it anyway. High value men at arms, yes. Very high value, very high value. They came from a special breed of men at arms, you know. They have been bred for all of their lives. What beliefs Adam has? Choral music plus the tithe. Yeah, choral music with tithe. And France did go for work ethic with stewardship. He doesn't have a single shrine, but I'm pretty sure that this religion is for India. Wait. Oh, no. You died for science. No, this cannot be. So bro got his religion with Stonehenge, but bro, you died for science, forgot to build the holy site to actually get a shrine and get a freaking missionary to send to his ally Caesop. He actually needs to get a holy site somewhere. In his religion city, basically, in Bordeaux. Oh well, that's a bit unfortunate. He's also getting pillaged here. Looks like Mongolia did manage to get one of his mines. Lost the unit, but he still lost the gold with it. Well, got the gold with it. Looks like also Mongolia is getting pushed by India from the western side. Lots of damage on these Knights of India against Mongolia. Lots and lots of damage. Where is the Mongolian spy? There is no Mongolian spy, no nothing? Yeah, that's kind of weird. Also, let's see here. Yeah, it seems like the Metatons are definitely capable of withstanding the damage from these Scottish Knights. We do need to see him actually push this back somehow. Both of them do have a general for these units. While I do notice Adam is in a bit of trouble. He doesn't have course upgrades for the horses, and these guys are exposed to multiple knights here in the south, not to mention archers. This might not go well. I think he's gonna lose the city of Bilbao. What do you think, guys? Is he gonna lose the city of Bilbao? Well, he doesn't have mercs? Who doesn't have mercs? Wait. Oh, Adam doesn't have mercs. How did he not get mercs? He's on 50 culture. He has more culture than Romrom, and Romrom has mercs. Oh my god, bro got greedy with other civics, man. You died can send a religion? How? Is that like a religion mail or something? I'm pretty sure they don't have Facebook, you know? They just like share profile or something. I can send with a trader? Oh my god, that takes so long, man. that is taking so long. Force them to hard up too. What? Still looking not great. Yeah. Oh, you mean for Spain, because he got forced to up 2 of them. Yes, that's quite nasty. And he did lose this. No, he moved back the horse in the city of Bilbao. He's gonna expose these 2 mines, and it doesn't seem like they're actually gonna survive. The mines, I mean. Walls going up in Valencia. We do have intelligence also coming out from Madrid in 8 turns. That's a very bad capital. Oh, yeah. I mean, I think Romrom is gonna have the upper hand here. Coming in with new knights, new archers, gonna get promos. Catapults are also getting into position to start attacking to the city of Bilbao. We got 3 of them coming out from the south, and I do see he's getting crossbows. How is he getting better techs than Adam? Anyway, we do have Czop on 69 gold, and I do have to say gold does seem a little bit better on the other side, but still not good overall. Like, really, minus gold everywhere. Like, they're just leaking gold with so many armies. Finally, Mongolia did send one of his spies to the city of Panna. Doesn't have a promo on it. And finally, the spy of France. Bam! Armand just got bigger muscles in the city of Keshken. Okay, be right back, because it looks like there's a pause going on. Good evening, Prana Vashen. Hello there, sir. I hope you had a good stream today and yesterday. Be right back. Cook in the meantime, because this one, yeah, finished. You don't know, Cleary has an advantage there. Yeah. He should be fine. Yeah. Okay, we got a team plus. Seems like my coffee is gonna finish anyway. We did jump into the new era, and we're gonna have the new golden ages. Looks like Rom indeed is in a dark age. He's definitely gonna plug in the dark age card, and now he has damage to actually attack into the men at arms. Not gonna be good. And that men at arms doesn't even have. It's not in fortify. Oh shit. Okay, this is not good. This is not good for Adam. Really not good. This is a big attack coming off from Rom. Okay, upgrades from Spain. We do have the game unpaused, and by the looks of it, also Mongolia did manage to push back India. Doesn't seem like Civ6 is actually going to push further. We did have also France getting that level 2 spine Keshkir. That's going to give him more intel on his opponents. Unfortunately, couldn't do anything about a cat. Just forced Mongolia to deploy some troops there, and that's about it. We do have him with a few new courses that are getting towards the south, but it doesn't seem like he's going to have an opportunity to go again against a CAD. More Keshiks are coming out from that city center, and also from the other cities of Mongolia will probably try to reinforce the east. We do have also Babylon starting to get an attack going against SND. And he's kind of catching him with his pants down here. Doesn't really have that many units that he could upgrade on the eastern side. And looking at his text, SND was going for printing. I guess it's good science and culture, definitely compared to Leech. 73 science, 97 culture in a Pembrasian voice golden age here for SND. Leech is just 74 science with only 41 culture, but he did choose to go for the war one, for the war golden age, for drums of war. Let's see if this is actually going to help him out here. There are some Kipidums and a few more knights upgraded in Bortsipa that need to get onto the front line, and only 2 swordmen with 2 horses here for France to defend with. Neither this is getting some very fast units. Anyway, let's actually coordinate on getting this done and see what's going on after. Okay, be right back. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Getting through, that's the question. Rorom is on the offense. Is he getting through the defenses of Spain? Oh, I do want to check also. Wait a second. I didn't check this. How to call it? Code time. Good evening, sir, on YouTube. Also, Amir. Hello there, sir, and good evening. Danny. Hello there, sir. The Underground Reavers, exactly. Also, I do see Kimbo Games. Good evening, sir, and welcome on YouTube. And Gear. Hello there, sir. Okay. I'm sorry, I didn't actually check YouTube a little bit earlier. Okay, it seems like Scotland is starting to push through with his knights coming against these. Ooh, many times. Wow, wow, that was close. Adam was about to lose one. Anyway, we do have his archers also coming in to start showering the other units. And we do see also catapults are about to cross the river to start banging on the doorstep. There were walls, but it looks like we did have actually Adam stopping this production. Yeah, we do have also Romero managing to get a tile right next to the city of Bilbao so he can flex some shots. It looks like he's moving the catapult somewhere else. Didn't send his catapults here. Interesting. Well, let's see how Romero is going to want to approach this, because it kind of seems like Valencia is going to be his first target. A few more crossbows coming around, new ink ammo from Dumfries, and I do see he did manage to get his golf courses going. You died for science, 65 science and 72 culture. Pembrasian voice Golden Age still did not send his religion to his ally here. We do have him getting some more libraries for the science and new campuses. That's going to be a nice +3 here in between the mountains. His coursers did go towards the south, but it does seem like he cannot really fight the Mongolian units at the moment. He's just trading them. And from what I do see, also Mongolia is fighting off the Indian units, getting them back to the city of Calcutta, pushing them from his territory, while he's getting quite a few new knights. Sizop is on 95 science and 98 culture, 211 faith and also 160 points of production. Definitely a lot bigger than what Lekix is outputting at his empire. But I do have to say, he still did not build that big of a military. He keeps on building, trading them away, losing some, getting some new, and so on and so forth. But it's not that big or technologically advanced to take on Lekix at the moment. We do have SND also, 82 science points and 106 points of culture. The little, wait, fur, the little ball of fur did want some attention. I'm sorry. Wait, hello, Chester. She's very annoyed by me, and I'm not talking to her. Okay, there we go. Got it. Lekix here is bringing also some more of these K-Shakes to the party, and it does seem like they're doing massive damage to the Varus. This is one of his advantages here, doing that much damage from afar against the units of Czop. SND was getting pushed by Babylon, and it does seem like he did upgrade at least one Corsair. I think he lost the other horse though in the meantime. We do have Babylon pushing in archers that do still need the crossbow upgrade. And he does have a general. That's something that France does not have. He doesn't have a general. We do see that there is also major damage being done by Babylon's knights against the French units. He just needs, you know, actually enough of these units to actually do the damage. Some new French also knights are coming through. He did manage to get Percival as a spy, who does need to actually be sent somewhere to get that extra intel. I don't see a Babylonian spy in the series of France yet. Lekix, 50 science and 44 culture, losing gold, -12, and I do see he's getting spied on. Nice French spy. Orders are still getting built because he did lose that encampment. While I do see he successfully defended the city of Akkad, now he's trying to actually put a bit of pressure on Czop here on the city of Calcutta, forcing Czop to dedicate some more production towards defending himself. 144 points of production also on SND does look very good, by the way. I didn't mention this. Alekis is also 151 of his own on just 5 cities, and he's 130 knights from quite a few of them. Okay, LDK, 103 science, 82 culture. Does have his heavy chariots deployed towards the south. Did not actually want to go against anybody here. Doesn't seem like he's caring that much about You Died for Science position on the western side, even though You Died for Science can definitely send some of his coursers to do damage. We do see also France in the south does have coursers aligned in array in Avignon's north, so he can hold on any of these Indonesian units coming towards it. Rom, just 33 science and 26 culture, pushing hard against Spain here, about to cross the river with those catapults, but it does seem like at the moment he's just repositioning his military on the east side. He got out of this choke point here. Valencia did upgrade the level 2 crossbows, and that's a bit too tough to handle even for his knights, so he's now going back. Okay, I think he's fine, guys. Adam is fine. The crossbow's arrival is helping this out. Okay, lashing out. Looks like Spain does want to take out as many of these Scottish units as possible. If he can stop this, it's going to be hard for Rom to rebuild. And I do have to say, Adam does have the advantage when it comes to the science and the culture. Not only that, but he also has a golden versus his opponent, which is in a dark age. Just 67 points of production here for Rom. Just 3 cities, about to get his 4th settler out from Sterling. Liege, 69 science, 46 culture also. We do have him doing the damage against France. He did manage to take that Corsair down, and from what I do see, he can definitely keep following up. +3 intel on opponent's movements. He did get the spy in the city of Paris. Probably a spy will appear in his cities also. Getting a few more knights out, and I do see he did finish the Colosseum at Temenanki, getting a few more markets out, and still are building knights. We got 3 more coming out next turn. Crossbows are also appearing on the front line, helping him do the initial damage against these French units, which is again gonna help out quite a bit his success rate here. Okay, we do have gold pattern coming out from LDK and from Liege to help fund the army, and I do have to say Liege does have 200 points of production, pretty good, even though he doesn't have that much science and culture, definitely not as much as SND. We do see, I have SND also getting his printing up in 2 turns, while I do see actually across the board the civilizations are trying to get these upgrades on printing. Extra intel is amazing. Does Spain? I don't think he got Crusade. He does have an Apostle out, so I don't know, maybe. Let's see. Not yet. He didn't get it yet. And wait, did we have anything on Defender of the Faith on India, and also Watts to go along with Science and Faith, and nothing on France. Okay, so Defender of the Faith got picked up. There still is Crusade. That's a massive push from Adam, by the way. He got to upgrade most of these men-at-arms. But it looks like also we do have some counterattacks here from Rom, managing to take down 2 of the units of Spain, 1 crossbow and 1 of these men-at-arms, while he's retreating his other units Yeah, he just sacrificed a knight for it. It is what it is. I guess it was fine. A knight for a crossbow. We do have him also retreating from the borders of Bilbao, since the Spanish level 2 crossbow is way too tough to handle. Okay, some more attacks here. Looks like India is holding strong. We do have him also with the science and the culture that keep on going up, and he's gonna get probably to cuirassiers quite a bit faster than Le Kix will. We do need to see also if France is gonna do anything about this. You died for science. Finally, he's getting a holy site in the city of Bordeaux. Oh man, and now he's gonna need to get a shrine, and he's gonna get enough faith, and it's just gonna be a big ball of yeah, awesomeness. Does Babylon take Toulouse or just focused on the pillages? I don't know. I don't know if he's gonna get there. I guess it all depends what France is gonna do, and France is just, by the looks of it, getting a few more knights out. Even though these guys are dying left, right, and center, I do have to say that, like, look at this. We got damage on this knight to almost take down the knight of France to less than half HP, right? He's taking it down to like 30. The crossbow might actually take him down entirely. And again, S&D not actually having a general here definitely hurts him. 100% hurts him. We do have Abu being picked up, and do see Galileo Galilei is going to be the next one. 300 points to get this. Mongolia is also close to Gustavus Adolphus, but since it is costing him 300, he's not getting projects out. Imhotep is also the first engineer, and it looks like Indonesia and Babylon do have engineer points. France is starting to get some, so we will probably get to see this bad boy picked up. Wait, I just saw an attack. Almost got the knight down. I think I actually need to close the window. It's fine. The window is closed. It's just the cat running around everywhere. How's the continent looking for the guards? I mean, it would have been nice. Continent split looks very good on this, on France versus Babylon. And it looks good here. Oh, no, not here. Here. Like he has Catherine de Medici, France will have Guard Imperials over Mongolia. He just needs to get to them, right? 88 science, 80 culture, 125 production is very low right now, barely getting education for his universities. Okay, looks like we might actually have an encampment being taken out from La Rochelle next turn. And I do have to say, Cindy is getting quite a few of his units out on the front line so he can withstand the attack of Babylon. These Babylonian units will encounter the ancient walls in the city of Toulouse. There's a single catapult that's coming out to play here, and I guess, you know, we do have knight strength walls. It's not going to be easy to punch through. Sizop just got castles. And I do see him withstanding the attack of Mongolia, but since there are a few more Kesheks with knights in front of them coming up from Keshker, we might see this being, how to say, disturbed. GMC is coming up in Delhi in 4 turns, and it looks like the cat is just jumping everywhere. Bye! Really? Yes, if you didn't notice, I have a very kamikaze type of cat. Spain needs a 5th city to defend on the right. Yeah, it needs. I mean, Spain needs a lot of things here. Well, I think he should be fine long term if he does manage to actually keep on Scotland from his territory. Scotland is in, I would say, a bad spot with his science and culture. Where is that city going? Settler moving west? You see, oh, he's actually going to try to settle this bad city to the west of Dumfries? I mean, that's his only choice, I guess. Could have been another city here on the eastern side. Okay, Well, we do have them fighting on, and it does seem like they're just trading units away. We do have Spain with the level 2 crossbows definitely doing a lot of damage, and Scotland is exposing a few of his crossbows as well. Doesn't seem like much is gonna happen in between them. CZUP is starting to get away with this, and we do have FEMA 140 science and 112 culture, and looks like also S&D is following up suit, but S&D has his own problems defending against Babylon. We'll see if CZOP is also going to manage to withstand Mongolia for quite some time. If he does manage to withstand Mongolia until he's getting cuirassiers and field cannons, that's about it. I don't think Lekix is going to get to recover after that, right? We got him on 5 cities. He's not getting more. He's just trying to put pressure on India, and he's not putting that much pressure on France towards the north. We do have quite a few more courses coming up from Unite for Science, and I think we're going to have Cavs here getting upgraded soon also from Unite for Science. There was a move from Indonesia trying to get into the borders of SND, but it doesn't seem like he got anywhere. And it does seem like Babylon is getting those catapults to start attacking to the city of Toulouse. Well, I think catapults is a bit of a overstatement. It's just a single catapult. It's also a very early version of the catapults. It's basically like throwing rocks, bigger rocks. Massive total goal for Ulyss. Yeah. And yes, Cavtech is the same as Guardtech, yes. I don't know if he's gonna go guards, because I see him pre-building a lot more courses. Yeah, he's getting military engineer on the bottom side, and I do have to say there isn't, you know, that close of proximity for those guards to get to. I would love to see guards, don't get me wrong. I just believe at this point it kind of looks like what Unite for Science is doing. He's going for cabs instead of guards. No goal long term? Yeah, that's also a problem. Big problem. Okay, so the encampment did get taken down, and we do have Liege starting to attack the city of Toulouse directly, trying to also figure out if he can get through the one-tile chokes in the north of that city center. Doesn't seem like it's happening though. Another catapult is on the way, and also a few more knights are coming through. He still has the damage advantage against S&D because, you know, he does have the general over him, and we're going to need to see when S&D is gonna get also his higher tech, because I do have to say Liege is trying to keep up, but S&D has so much more culture. 0 gold though, 0 gold per turn from S&D. Intelligence got built up. Ancestral Hall, no, Wallostron. Okay, at least he did go for Wallostron. Let's see what's happening here. CZOP, military engineering next turn. Doesn't have that many crossbows. Only a single crossbow to actually attack back against these Mongolian units. He's just defending himself with knights, basically. Which, to be honest, you know, they're still doing a lot of damage. If they do get into the Keshik line, they're definitely going to wipe them clean off. More Keshiks are getting chopped, and I do see them being sent towards the east side. While it does seem like also the coursers of France are getting clumped up again in between the cities of Bordeaux and Rouen. He did get the shrine up in Bordeaux, and now he does have missionaries to send to his ally here. Now you do see that he bought 3 of them, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna start converting all of the cities that he can get to from India. Also, new missionaries from Spain joining the cities of India from the west to give him those extra bonuses from his own religion. Yeah, so this is about it, right? This is how it happened. The river is basically the defense. Spain is fine. He's just defending himself, and he's trying to get more stats out, and that's about it. While Rom, well, Rom, big problemos. Big problemos maximus. Spain also did manage to get a spy into the cities of Scotland. Does need to activate it to actually work, and did get Salamanca in the north here for a 5th city. Yeah, 5 cities. Could actually build a few more, but he does need to catch up on the build count on the units though. Okay, is Babylon actually gonna get through next turn? Or what is going on here? He can definitely keep on doing damage. Okay, this guy has 3 movement. Okay, that's 1 knight down. That course does seem like it's also going down. The defenses of Toulouse are also slowly going down. We do have Victor establishing that in next turn, and more of these catapults are coming through from Borsipa. One just got finished, and another one got upgraded into a trebuchet. While Babylon is bringing also more knights to the battlefield here, we do need to see if he's gonna manage to keep on pushing forward. I think he will. Right? This Corsair does look like even with the river defense, he's still gonna die. But it might be a trade-off here. I don't know. Let's see how Leech is gonna want to trade these off. Do have Mongolia. Ooh. Ooh. I think we might have S&D in a bit of a tough position here. Lake X is coming in with all of the kicks and booms and bams, and we do have him going for the city of Avignon, and we're going to need to see if like X's booms and bams are going to be harder than S&D can actually withstand the booms and bams. Picking France and not preparing for the guards, yes, but I guess it's a time sensitive manner, and he probably wants to get the attack as quickly as possible. Because I do have to say, you died for science and not pressuring a cat anymore is basically allowing Mongolia to get this secondary flanking attack against France, right? This is like a chain of actions, basically. They're connected. Oh, Colossus has also been finished by LDK. Looks like he's just getting his universities up and did start to send the traders to connect with Babylon. They're getting so much gold from these water trade routes. That is 213 gold and LDK. Liege is making 224 of his own. And by the looks of it, he still is thinking what to do with this attack here. Hey, closing. Hello there, sir. Good evening, and thank you so much for the prime. And finally, Liege is getting through. Did manage to take one of the crossbows and one of those coursers down. Put the city of Toulouse under siege and kept on attacking it with the catapults. New military hardware coming through, and of course we do see that the knights do have damage to take on more units here. We do have S&D sending a few more crossbows from his capital city, but I do have to say he's about to have a very rude awakening on his western side, where he's getting some crossbows out. Gunpowder is coming up in 3 turns, nationalism in 4. He's trying to actually get these, you know, upgraded into muskets. I didn't check this out. No amenities on Silk. Chandragupta is minus 20 pop, 5 loyalty though, and Chandragupta did gain the 2 Diplo points. Okay. Diplo's life. 5 out of 20 right now. Papa Sparta! Whoa, long time no see. Thank you so much, man, for the tier 1. Much appreciated. Also, can't believe I'm in the presence of... yeah. Man, how's the football going? How are the matches going? In my eyes, there are 2-3 Civ6 for YCBS so far. Oh my god. YCBS is getting penalized over here. Man, I'm gonna, you know what, at some point I'm gonna develop, but I guess I don't know how you know how much this these competitions are gonna go and so on. But I was thinking I think we can get a live leaderboard going with what's happening in the game right now. You know, I figured it out. I figured a few things out. We might have this in the game. You quit football. What? Couldn't get rid of the shin injury? Well, I mean, wait, wouldn't you well, first of all, I feel bad that you couldn't get over it, and second of all, I hope you find something that you're also passionate about, and just like football. And third, weren't you training people? Like, I think you can still train stuff even with the shin injury, no? I can work on something. No, I already have it, Muzras. It's all good. I already have the algorithm, it's just application different. Kabacho, good evening, sir. Japan team would have finished the game long ago. Yes, Kabacho. You're a bad coach? Ah, come on, you can learn it. Have the team quit? Oh my god, man. Anyway, that seemed like we do have S&D now punching back against Liege's units and did manage to get him across that river, got the city of Toulouse from under siege. But we do have Babylon putting the pressure on that city center with his trebuchets and catapults and almost managed to take down the walls. Knights are also coming around the north side and we do see them getting around the choke points here. We're going to need to see if this aggression keeps on happening. Two spies from France in the cities of Boursipa and Babylon, just level 1s though, not level 2. We did have this level 2, right? And it does seem like India just keeps defending himself here with 150 science. Nationalism, buttress, not going actually for either Cavs or cuirassiers. Yeah, ballistics from an early stage. Just keeping these out of his territory and, well, basically destroying them. Okay, we're about to see Le Kick start to get into the borders of France, and I do have to say, France over here, he was barely getting his military tactics next turn. One of his swordsmen pre-builds for men-at-arms or musketmen just got taken down. Another Keshek is gonna do damage, and that's another swordsman that's gonna be taken down. He does have a knight though. Oh, and Indonesia is coming from the north. This city is not surviving. Avignon is not surviving, guys. Also, Musa, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Also, how's the Civ6 doing? It's pretty shit, man. It's pretty shit. I mean, Firex fucked up their game with Civ7, and then they kind of effed up their relationship with their community, and then they kind of effed up with the updates they needed to do. Like, they took a long time to do some very easy shit. So, yeah. Yeah. That's what you get when you hire only second-rate people, basically, in your farm. That's what you get. You get the Fireax's results, basically. Yeah, it is very sad, unfortunately. I was like really super excited for a new version of Civ for Civ 7. I was like really hoping they actually learned from the lessons in Civ 6. There were so many lessons to learn over there, but unfortunately they did not. So yeah, this is what it is, guys. This is what it is. +6 intel on opponents' movements. We do have Mongolia benefiting from that, and also I do see the city of Avignon is being placed under siege. It does seem like he's prioritizing actually not taking the city yet. Oh, he will. He will. Wait, is that going to be Indonesia that's taking it? Nope. It will be actually Lekix. And the city of Amboise is coming up next with a maritime popping from that city in 2 turns. But I do have to say, already Indonesian units are getting through. Mongolia is very close. He's just going to need 1 turn to take these out. And there are no walls going up in Amboise. So even if he gets the man-at-arm, it might not actually matter. On the eastern side, Babylon is definitely pushing Toulouse here. The thing is, his knights are not strong enough to take the city yet. And we do have 3 catapults right now with attack vectors against the city of Toulouse. This city is going down. I think he needs a few more knights though. He's getting some. He's getting some. Yeah, Liege is feeling what I'm seeing. I feel like these days a lot of the newer games just aren't living up to the hype. Well, yeah. I know, I mean, because it's one thing the hype, and it's another thing to actually take a look at the game. I didn't really believe in like 1 iota of the content creators that came and did stuff for the Civ 7, because it is what it is. I have my own opinion of them and what's going on there. As in, I don't trust them to tell me the truth, basically, that's it. Like, I want to see the opinion. It's good opinion, it's bad opinion, I want to see the opinion. When you're talking to those guys, like Potato or Spiffing Beto, they don't give you their opinion properly. And unfortunately, that actually skews a lot of the, forces. This is what it is. That's how it goes. At least we still got our favorite Civ6 caster. Yeah, at least that. Well, depends on how much time. I don't know. How much? I have no idea how much the Civ6 community is gonna stand. It's good that we stood this time, right? We got like what? Oh, Musketman upgraded here from France. Okay, so the Kishks are coming in, and Boaz is still gonna try to get a men at arms, but I do believe not even the Musketmen are actually gonna withstand that much. Yeah, there we go. One is going down. We do have the position of these Mongolian units right next to the city of Amboise already. Toulouse is half HP, and from what I do notice, probably next time there will be enough damage from these catapults against the city center to be taken down. That's gonna be 2 cities that France SND is gonna lose here. That's nasty. The other France is trying to actually help this out, but he's way too late to intercept the attack. Way too late. The cat is getting reinforcements out, and it does seem like quite a few Kishiks are going on to the east. Lots of them also did keep the Cizopian army in check, and I do have to say, LDK is starting to catch up to Cizop science and strength here. Both of them in Pembrush and Voice, 250 points of prod on LDK. He's getting the goal, but he's not, yeah. And gold, it does seem like also YCBS is kind of in a gold problem here. They're barely making like 160 a turn, 170 a turn in between their entire team. And Boaz looks like it's also going to be taken down next turn. It's only 49 strength, not being placed under siege yet. And France, yeah, he's going to get, I guess, a man at arms. Oh no, that man at arms is going to pop in the freaking encampment, not in the city center. Oh, well, I guess it is what it is. We still have Abu there for the extra heals. Zankian did get picked up by Hammurabi. Also, I do see Imote being picked up by Indonesia. Raja Tadarmal by Babylon. And we do have the wall engineer also picked up by Babylon. Actually, what happened to the Scottish settler? Oh, he actually went into the water, guys. He dipped his toe into the water and got onto an island. Okay. And from what I do see also, Scotland is fighting off, trading the units with Spain here every turn. Spain is pushing in with crossbows, trying to take out Scotland. Scotland is retaliating back with his own crossbows, and basically there's just a big mud fight happening here. I would imagine that's not a good place to be. Yeah, 150 GPD versus 400, that's quite nasty. That is quite nasty. Okay, what's going on here? I would imagine Amboise is gonna... Oh my god, no! No, he didn't even get a man at arms built in the city of... Oh shit, that city is going down, not even defending itself. Also, we do have LDK with the opportunity to get directly in the borders of Paris. He did choose to pillage first though. And Toulouse is about to go down. And I do have to say there's a single knight over there that could do some damage. And I don't think he will. Let's see. Oh, there's not enough strength. With the Musketman upgrade, he needs another turn for the trebuchets to take down. Okay. Okay, nice. Cizop coming through, moving forward, getting trebuchets, getting a lot of these knight pre-builds. Looking at the text, is finally going on the middle tree, getting gunpowder next turn. While I do have to say, at the moment, Mongolia did not manage to actually groom one of his spies into a level 2. That's a bit unfortunate. Okay, is Lekix doing this or is he not doing this? Come on, are you doing this? Oh, he wants to do it with the full strength knights. Pillage, pillage, pillage. Okay, that's another city being taken out. And I do have to say, Mongolia is starting to actually, you know, get something done on this map. Actually, what happened? I did see that. Yeah. Also, ACD probably needed a line of pikemen. Oh, yeah. He needed a lot of things. Wait, did one of the knights? I think one of the knights of Babylon actually died here. And he's bringing more knights to the table. Men-at-arms, Musketmen coming around from SND. He's down to 3 cities. That is kind of nasty. He might actually be down to 2 cities after the next turn when Toulouse might actually go down. And it's just going to be crossbows defending here. Okay, he did manage to take one of the knights out. exposing his city center. That is not good. That is not good. The knights are gonna take care of him. I guess he just bought himself a turn, basically. He bought himself a turn. Yeah, that is a very rough position. So is this. Actually, the war between Spain and Scotland just turned into a like 1,000-year war over here in between them. They just keep sending units towards each other, barely getting enough production to settle more cities. Oh well. And Toulouse is down. That's it. And France cannot take the city back. There's like no, there's just this courser that could try to do some damage with the help of the crossbows. But I do have to say, if he moves out of his position, the Babylonian units are going to have a much faster time to get through. We do have also Babylon getting into the city of La Rochelle here. I do have to say there is a settler here. Or wait, yeah, there was a settler here. There is a settler in La Rochelle. Might actually get into the water to get onto one of these islands to try to survive a little while longer. The Keshiks of Mongolia are getting through from the western side. Massive damage against any kind of defense that France wants to put out here. And we're going to need to see if these knights are going to withstand the next attacks. I don't think so. Wait, did he just delete the Keshik? Or did he move it out of the way? Well, it doesn't matter. He got through, basically. That's big. Big sacrifice, but big winnings. Okay, this is nasty. This is not turning out how YCBS wanted to turn out. We do have Cav upgrades from India. And also he's getting some knight cores here. Looks like the Cavs can definitely do damage, and I'm pretty sure if they do core up, they will do a lot of damage. On the side of the other France, it doesn't seem like he's going at the moment for his Guard Imperials, as in first of all Cavs and then Guard Imperials. He just sent his coursers out, and they're getting outmatched here by Indonesia's position. It's fine. They're getting caught out in the open. While I do see Musketmen are coming around from You Died for Science, thinking about him attacking into Mongolia, that's gonna take a long time, very long time. Like by that time, France might just be taken down. Did Sendin not move his spy to Mongolia? He did have to. He had, well, first of all, he has a level 2 spy in the cities of Babylon, from what I do see. And he did send his level 1 to a cat. So he does have spies in both of his opponents. Well, I'm pretty sure Mongolia, when this war started, did have +6 over France, and it was too late. Like, he had way too much damage at the beginning. The units were not ready, upgraded, and so on. So yeah, I think gold was a problem. Actually, they didn't have enough gold to upgrade everything. Okay, so it looks like Liege is pushing back these units, taking down these crossbows one by one, also putting these coursers into low HP here on the western side. We do have also Mongolia starting to get through with his knights to take out the remaining units of France. Walls did go up in Paris, and we're going to need to see how quickly these are going to go down. We do have quite a few Keshiks also starting to get onto the front and deleting the units of France and getting experience points in the meantime. Yeah, there we go. Keshiks coming through. Only 75 fortification points. We do have also Babylonian trebuchets and catapults that are about to cross that river and get next to both cities. Walls are going up in La Rochelle. The encampment has been taken down. No way for France to actually get one of these generals out. And he's sending his settler on the water. It's just going to take quite a bit of time to get to a safe position. And that's also going to be a big question mark. Can Chandragupta actually catch up to this? Can he clean the map afterwards? I don't know. I don't know. Now, we did have actually France also trying to get an attack on Tuban, while Indonesia is pushing him back over here. Amphitheaters coming through, encampments in Mataram and Ternate. So many traders in between them. They're getting so much gold right now. On the side of Ulyss, 250 gold on LDK per turn. Liege is 336. Yeah, they're losing a little bit of gold on Rovrom and the kicks, but in the end, doesn't really matter. Wait, we do have Spain actually getting into the borders of Scotland. How did this shenanigan happen? Conquistadors are coming through. These bad boys do pack a big damage punch. We do have them on 86 on the defense. The crossbows of Scotland are not doing shit. Sizop is losing a military alliance. Where's the Scottish settler at? Wait. What? He went back? Man, he was jumping into the water. Is it because of Sizop? He's not moving anywhere because of these Sizopian galleys? This guy is not getting anywhere. This guy is not getting anywhere. He's just sitting next to the coast in Stirling. Oh my god. It could be a 3 versus 3 soon. It might be, yeah. North of the Sizopian galleys. He's just sitting over there. We did have France managing to get out with his own settler towards the south here. And by the looks of it, it's going to take a little bit of time to go through Paris's defenses. The bombard upgrade in Toulouse is definitely going to help out. We do need to see how quickly he can actually flex it. We do have also Leech cleaning up the units around La Rochelle, which is trying to get the ancient walls built in 2 turns. Even if there are units actually from France getting built in Paris, they need to get across, and it's not going to be easy helping out the city defend itself here. The Keshik still need movement points to actually shower the city, though. Yeah, they focused on the units this time around. We did have also James of St. George building up walls in Toulouse to keep that city for himself. A few more encampments are coming around, and from what I do notice, Spain is fighting hard over here to try to get into the Spanish territory. They delete quite a few of these crossbows from the city of Dumfries, and the conquistadors are getting through. Not an easy position at all for Romron to be in, especially since he's barely getting his gunpowder next turn, has 0 pre-builds to actually get some musketmen down. And thinking of him getting good ballistics, that's not really how it works. When was the last 3 versus 3 reduced game? I think like a week ago. What Black Queen is doing, he can Irel Indo. I mean, he could have, but he didn't. And he's not doing much. He's really not doing much. Now he's starting to get Guard Imperials from what I do see. But 4 turns for 1, and then another 10 turns to get to his opponent's cities. That's I would believe that's a dream, you know? That's more like a dream than reality. Okay, so Babylon is taking down Paris. Amboise did flip back, by the way, to the borders of Sendico's, loyalty. And looks like Avignon is also going to flip back if they don't manage to actually keep those out. Yeah, we do have France also calling up some units here to take on Mongolia and Indonesia at the same time. It does seem like, unfortunately, without that many ranged units, these units aren't going to still have the chance of staying alive. Okay, La Rochelle still getting walls up. There are 2 bombards. Trebuchet does need also his upgrade here, so it should be fine. I guess in a few turns these cities are gonna fall. We do have also Spain managing to take down these crossbows next to Dumfries, and does have the opportunity to take on the knights next to Dumfries also. Just 3 more turns until we're gonna switch the era, and we'll see how this works, how this evolves. Cavs from India are trying to get next to Mongolia's borders. He's just keeping him in check over here, basically herding him back into his own border while he's trying to sim in behind this. Sizop did manage to get to 200 science, but also 200 points of culture, while LDK is 216 and 143. They keep on mirroring each other. Definitely, we do have a lot of faith for Chandragupta with 292 points a turn. Yeah, he definitely needs to wait for the Kesheks to attack. He will take back Amboise, not a problem. But he does need to take it back before Avignon flips again. Okay, new encampments, level 2 French spy. Ooh. Ooh. Liege is preparing a massive attack in the city of Karshamash. We got, wait, is that gonna be Jerusalem on the chopping block, or is that gonna be him trying to get into the borders of Spain and play the boom boom? Yeah, it's happening, guys. It's happening. How's the golden? Probably kind of bad because, you know, it's like third era. Yeah, they're not getting golden, guys. Maybe LDK is gonna get. We got him on 80. He needs 88. He needs 8 more points to get a golden. Also, Colin Cian, good evening, sir. Spain looks really hard to push. Yes. I mean, those 2 tile chokes and 1 tile choke are not gonna help. But there's no defense at the moment, right? Over there. So, you know, if there's no defense, it might actually work out. Spain has all of his army deployed towards Scotland. He's distracted. Okay. Looks like Paris went down half. We do have La Rochelle also half HP here. Probably next turn it's going to be taken out altogether. The bombards are definitely packing a punch to do the damage. Flips go away once S&D is no longer in the golden. Yeah. But I guess it's fine. He's still going to get a few experience points from attacking into the city centers. Should be fine. Keshe course, level 2 Keshe course. Alright, yeah, there we go. Next turn he's gonna take that city. And this one. And it's just gonna be Paris. It's probably gonna be the turn after, to be honest. So in like 3 turns we might actually see SND being taken off from the main cities. He still will have this one, this little tiny city over here on the water. Which probably won't help that much, but you know, it's still there. Field cannons from Babylon, he got his ballistics up. You do have Adam also 4 turns away from ballistics. Lekix is 5 turns. Oh, Bombard got a promo. Okay, well that adds another turn to the count. If they don't shoot with the bombards. This is what it is. It's free target practice, exactly. To be fair, that city will secure his team a good couple of extra turns. Probably takes like 6 turns for the army to get over there. Spain's siege units are too far. I mean, that would be good for Rome if he withstands this damage a little bit and gives time to Babylon to try to get into this fight. Without Babylon, he might not survive, to be honest. Okay, so it looks like SND still did not place down his city. La Rochelle did lose the walls, no more wall strength, but it doesn't seem like the knights are gonna punch through right now. Walls are almost down in Paris. Amboise got picked up and is rebelling 3 turns. That might be just enough for Paris to actually lose its entire strength here. Definitely with field cannons and the bombards on the coastline, he can shoot that city from multiple sides, and his Kesheks in the north are doing damage. Units of France did get pushed back. We did have also Indonesia needing to retreat back into his own borders to heal, I guess, his own units. While I do see military engineers coming up from France, he's starting to build up the pathways towards the south and did upgrade a few of these, or hard built a few of these Guard Imperials. They're not moving anywhere though. They're just sitting his borders. They're not big enough actually to go and attack. And they're superior in numbers enough. Galileo got picked up. Isodor of Miletus got picked up. Looks like Chandragupta did pick up Ibn Khaldun, and then Indonesia was the one that got Newton. Okay. And then Indonesia still needs 6 points to actually get his golden. Encampment training projects coming through. Forbidden City in the city of Jambi getting built by Isodor of Miletus, and I do see him placing down quite a few encampments. He's getting ready for war. Yeah, LDK is definitely getting ready for war. He knows what's coming. He did build a Colossus for an extra trader, which is definitely super helpful. And from what I do see, did manage to upgrade the majority of his territory over here. Ah, he's actually attacking. Okay. Oh shit. SND settler moved and he doesn't have the opportunity to... Well, I guess it's fine. He's not gonna lose the city this turn. In the by the zone. Who has the Jerusalem Suez? Looks like Adam. Wait, what is it? Jerusalem? Yeah, it's Adam. It's Adam. So he sees what's happening here in Jerusalem. Okay, so safety settler is down. SND did manage to finish that one. His capital is going down. La Rochelle is going down this turn. No way to save these cities. We need the damage rolling. What is Civ6 doing? So Civ6 did upgrade Cuirassier Corps and he has field cannons. Now he should have more than enough damage to go against the Mongolian units. Yeah, especially these field cannons are gonna tear them apart. We did have also Lekix getting closer to ballistics. He's just 3 turns out. He's gonna require a decent amount of gold to help him upgrade everything. And I do have to say, since they lost SND, he wasn't making that much gold, but he was definitely adding something to his team. Now with that, we do have just Civ6 on 75 gold. You died for science is -2, and then Adam is just 33. And I do have to say, it's not like Adam is gonna get more gold anytime soon, or you for science, because look at their empires, right? They're not going. Yeah, but they're barely over 100. So like thinking of them upgrading tanks and not hard building them, that's probably again kind of a dream. Jerusalem has been defeated. Babylon did acquire another city center here, and I do have to say he's keeping strong. We did jump into the new era, and we do need to see what they're gonna do this time around. Okay, La Rochelle got picked up. Paris is just half HP here and probably will fall next turn with the help of the bombards and the other units. And we're probably gonna see somebody trying to take on the city of Limoges. Limoges. Is it Limoges or is it Limoges? I guess Chandra's faith makes up for some of that, but not enough. I mean, he's definitely gonna get to... buy a lot of units with faith. Now the question is, can he actually go against Mongolia and take cities down, or is he just gonna slam again against the Mongolian defense and be like, Pikachu, I need to go back? Okay, let's get this out. We're gonna have a quick pause anyway. Okay, go B, nuclear. Okay, be right back. Coming back in 2 minutes. Such bad terrain, yeah. Getting this going or not? Are we moving? Are we doing? Are we there yet? Okay, so co-power plants banned. Melee loses 3, so Guardian Imperials are gonna be like a little bit worse. And Chandragupta gaining the 2 Diplo points. That's quite a bit of Diplo actually on Chandragupta. Can he get? I guess he can get Mahabodhi Temple and or Statue of Liberty, Mumbai. Yeah, he can definitely get. He even has Magnus in here. He's getting a harbor out. Okay, so let's see what's gonna happen here. We do have Babylon getting a few boats from Paris and La Rochelle, and we do need to see if he's gonna start to figure out where Francis is. Francis is like no size, no nothing. He's actually losing 18 gold a turn here with just the city of Limoges. At least he does have a spy that he can plug in somewhere. Lost his capital, and we do need to see what Mongolia is gonna do with his units. I would imagine he's gonna go back, turn around, and try to get the units to help defend him against France here. And or Chandragupta. We do have also Leech sending some of his units to try to help out against the Spanish units. Got onto the eastern side of Jerusalem, but it does seem like he doesn't want to go through the one-tile choke. Not yet. He doesn't have the movement speed anyway. We did have also trebuchets from Spain getting next to Roxburgh, and it does seem like that city might actually fall. It looks like he also has an apostle, so he can get the extra damage, and he did get Crusade. Okay, confirmed. We do have Crusade on Spain, and it is active on the city of Roxburgh and Dumfries and Stirling. He converted everything. He did it. 89 GPD. Yeah, that's bad. That's just bad. Ooh, Rom is actually getting this settler. Can you imagine how many times this settler stayed a settler? Oh man, this is like a this is worse than a dog trying to figure out his poop tree or the pee tree. Okay, LDK is starting to build the Statue of Liberty, trying to actively slow down the Diplo generation of points or possible Diplo points acquired by his opponent. Okay, Roxburgh is down. Adam manages to punch through the defenses of Rom, and it doesn't seem like we're gonna have an easy counter attack. Ooh, wait, we might. Does this catapult have no, doesn't have extra movement. Let's see. I mean, this knight does a lot of damage, right? It's all about if these crossbows can actually do enough damage to allow the knight to get back the city than anything else. I don't know. Leech will just liberate afterwards. He will try. He definitely has a lot more science than Adam, and we'll probably get to ballistic. Combustion much faster. Anyway, let's see. More boats? No, just 2 galley. Okay, he still is getting galley, so we're probably gonna be seeing him actually getting some caravels out. Looks like we do have Legion Butters next turn, so yeah, he's not far away from getting his cartography for these galleys to turn into bigger boats. Mongolia is also about to get his ballistics right at the edge here. We do have Sizop trying to punch through with his own cuirassier cores, and we do need to see if Lekix is gonna manage to withstand this. He has his own knight cores that need to turn into cuirassiers, and he also has an advantage that his opponent does not. He actually has gold in the bank, right? We got him on 851 gold in the bank. Not a problem to upgrade all of his army. On the other side, the Sizop is barely on 63. You died for science is losing gold, and then Adam is just 50. Babylon is also building, sending his military engineer to build the infrastructure towards Jerusalem, maybe even further. And I do see Dumfries did lose half of its wall strength. The Spanish bombards are starting to do massive damage. Roxburgh did get taken back, and it does seem like we do have these conquistador corps in a bit of trouble. Full killing Scotland is not happening. I don't know. He still did a lot of damage here to Scotland. Okay, so that... Oh my god, the Conquistador actually remained out of... Oh my... Okay, he's dead. He did sacrifice a knight for it, though. It's not good. Not good at all. Okay, Cuirassiers are getting into Bilbao's defenses. They might actually catch the bombards from right behind, and it does seem like the cities are not protected like Bilbao. Just a single bombard in there. Spies are getting trained, and I do see new conquistadors are coming out, but from the other cities. Okay, another one of these crossbows did get taken down. Roxburgh is still here, and it doesn't seem like the conquistadors have enough movement. Okay, that's probably another dead conky next turn. I did notice Adam doesn't have the first moves on Rom. Do have to mention that. Okay, so knights are coming through. They're getting into the water. Figure out where that last French city is. The city of Limoges. Liege is here to save. So happy. Good evening, sir. Yes. Yes. Seems like he's here to save. Not like in Romania. You know, in Liege's name in Romanian, lege, basically means law. If you're thinking of the law saving you in Romania, that's not how it works. Actually, they're doing most of everything they can to just let thieves do thieving. In Italian law is lege. Yeah, similar. Yeah. We got a fourth Scottish settlement. Yes, he did get at Aberdeen here. Yeah. Actually, funny thing, I did like a week ago. I went to one of those, ATMs, and the ATM took my card. Two cards, actually. I tried another card, and it took that card also. I needed to wait through the weekend and so on. And on Monday, when I had to get there to, how to say, the same ATM that had also the office in the back. Check this out, guys. Check this out. Boy, there was a woman there. She started... First of all, she acknowledged that they have the cards and so on, and I showed them the ID and blah. She started scolding me that the whole event, like the fact that the ATM ate my card, which was not my fault, disturbed their clients from the casino next door, and I should not go to that bank again. That's what she told me. What the fuck? Man, I was like standing there. I started laughing. Like that's like corruption. If the bank tells you go somewhere else because like the bad boys that are doing money bank stuff on the casino cannot get through, I think that's a big problem in the society. You know what I mean? In Norwegian, Liege is doctor. Good evening, sir. That's also an interesting version of the word. They had a clear open Reina gold setup possible. I think that the first Reina from YCVS kind of trolled the game. Yes, I think so too. Like I don't think they should have remapped the first one. But oh well, I guess it is what it is now. Okay, so we did have Mongolia upgrading the majority of his military, and I do have to say, he has bigger damage than India. This is pretty good, except of course the Indian field cannons, which are definitely going to be helpful here. But we do have on the other side also Mongolia getting some of his own. The Guard Imperials from France are also going to do massive damage here. They can take their own, do their own against the Mongolian cuirassiers. It's a little too late, sadly. Yeah. Yeah, doesn't seem like that attack from CZOP is gonna go. And to be honest, he's like going against Mongolia, which is like not really big relevant in the game. We still need to see what the LDK is gonna pull off on this side. Still getting some knights out. Yeah, looks like he's gonna be fine. He might actually get to counterattack into France soon. If he's getting a stronger tech. Where is he? Getting rifling? Okay, so he's getting tanks and not that far away from getting tanks. If he did finish Forbidden City, getting Inkiamon training projects for the general. In Mataram, he's also getting Statue of Liberty and still training spies. Actually, 3 Inkiamon training projects are coming around. He really wants Dandara, really wants one of these generals. Dimitri Mendeleev in the scientist screen. I don't see Newton picked Einstein, actually. I want to say Einstein picked up. Adam didn't want to take the chance anymore and deleted the city. Unfortunately, Ninkiamon just remained over there in the front line. Babylon did manage to take out the bombard of Spain, but it doesn't seem like he can stop the takeover of Dumfries here. Or not yet. Yeah, I don't think he can stop it. And I think we might actually have another... how to call it? Another raising event of the city. And did have Babylon getting into the tiles of Bilbao to start to pillage some stuff. And from what I do notice, Mongolia is successfully retreating his units back to his own territory to help him defend. While we do have a massive army around the city of Limoges. The first caravels are also coming around. 2 bombards are in the water. Don't they get squeaky wheels and shit, like the bombards and everything? Anyway, it kind of seems like this is gonna turn into a 4 versus 3 situation really quickly. And the moment India is still shy away from getting his tanks out. Refining is coming up in 2 turns. He could, I guess he could clean up Mongolia. Even though I'm pretty sure Mongolia is just gonna get another settler from here and, you know, stay alive somewhere. Okay, cuirassiers. I do have to say also LDK is recognizing that he's gonna need to fight, so he's getting all of the infrastructure going with military academies in everywhere. He did get Gustavus Adolphus. I think he's soon gonna get Dandara. No, he did already get Dandara in the city of Jambi. It was just I'll say half opacity. French reporter, good evening, sir. Limoges porcelain is about to be broken. Yes. Yes. It seems it's gonna be totally broken. Million pieces. What do you think, guys? Is CZOP gonna say, no, we need to keep going? Yes, we can save this game? You saw some trash talking attempts from Legion Elephant streams during this week, so? Yeah. Shooting arrows over there, yeah. Also, Brett, what's the cat's name? She's called Athena. I'm gonna write it down if you... Athena, there we go. That's her name. Okay, walls are going up in 3 Limoges, but that's not gonna matter that much, especially with the bombards appearing on the scene. The city is also gonna be placed under siege as soon as the galleys are gonna be taken away, and these units are also gonna get onto the shoreline. Okay, workshops coming through, aqueducts, Liege is simming, getting his industrial zones down. And I do see he's not gonna get to do that much more damage against the Spanish units over here, but unfortunately he couldn't even stop actually the takeover of the Scottish city. Scotland is down to 2 cities. Adam is very happy that he at least did the damage here. Now we're going to need to see if he's gonna survive the next part. He's getting some more settled in the capital city to try to get going. And I do see we do have Rom trying to catch up to these conquistadors that are running away to maybe take them down. What's going on here? CZOP? He cannot do anything. He cannot push into Mongolia. by the looks of it. Even with his amazing damage, he cannot push into Mongolia. Actually, it's Mongolia that's just overwhelming him so much. Level 2 field cannon armies though are gonna do the damage. Oh, this is the secret. He's not using his level 2 field cannon armies. Oh, wait, that's a tank army. What? 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 He got a tank? Bro got a tank? The bro got a tank? I mean, India cannot do anything against tanks without his own tank, no? Yeah, the tank general. Yeah, the general. Yes, I know, but he got a tank. He actually got a tank? Yeah. He's barely getting siege tactics. It's gonna take a while until he gets there. Yeah, I guess Genghis is quite a problem in this game. Okay, still not under siege. The city of Limoges does have victory there. Maybe that's why it's not under siege. And I do see the first bombard has started shooting. We do have Babylonian cuirassiers also appearing on the front line here. They do need to actually cross on the land, not fight from the water. Only a single caravel though to actually take this down. Okay, what do we have here? Indonesia still actually working on his military academies for the production of upcoming tanks, getting an entertainment complex from the capital to help him first add more culture, second actually get more amenities. We do have him still connected to the economy of Legion, getting a lot of gold per turn and also quite a bit more science than CZOP. Production capabilities do look good, comparable to CZOP, 468 raw production versus CZOP 358 plus the 267 faith per turn. We do have also Mongolia actually sending that tank army to take on the French. And I do have to say this is probably the weakest French Guard Imperial attack that I've ever seen. It's only 3 units. They don't even have a general. Oh man. At least he does have +9 intel on Mongolia. It's definitely gonna do something, I hope. Or he hopes, I guess. Copium, yeah. I don't know who's gonna lose the military alliance. When Limoges goes down, I have no idea who's gonna lose the military alliance. I guess we're gonna need to see in like 2 turns. Or next turn actually. But it looks like the city is not gonna survive. We got 2 bombards. 2 knights and 1 cuirassier to attack into it. And I guess the caravel can definitely sacrifice itself if he wants to. It got a promo. It might actually get to promo up. Get some health back. Wait, did CZOP? Okay, so CZOP did get a general, Rani Lakshmi Bai. And I do see we do have Mongolia with Amina. Not a good one for the tanks though. And he has Hannibal Barca. That's it. Okay, he's trying to get another Inkiyama training project, and by the looks of it, nah, he's not getting one. I don't even know why he's trying. It's 840 points to actually get the next general. Who got this? Rani was India, Indonesia got, no, Mongolia got, oh, he has So Jose. Oh, he built a tank from it, never mind. He actually transformed it into a tank. Well, this might actually keep him alive. Okay, France went down from +9 intel to +6 intel. Okay, Limoges, this is the last turn for the city of Limoges? I think so. Yeah, that's it, he's dead. And that was the last turn of FSND being in the game. 4 versus 3 situation. Ulyss at the advantage. Has the advantage. And now the big question, are they gonna keep on going or are they gonna slow it down to a crawl? And I do have to say, it kind of looks like Spain is gonna be in trouble here, especially with Babylon having all of his, how to say, production to flex against him. Okay, military alliance. Cuirassier Corps. Yeah, CZOP doesn't have a military alliance anymore. That was his +5. No more military alliance on CZOP. I see the general bonus, I see the warship building, everything. I don't see the military alliance. So CZOP cannot push, basically. Worf, good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you for the follow. Well, I guess we're waiting for LDK to start simming. Oh my God! Look at the goal per turn. So, what's going on with the goal? Are they even making any goal? We got 31 on CZOP, minus 27 on You Died for Science, and Adam is 30 gold. That's it. Also, Red PND, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, this is painful. This is like, what? WTF, bro? Like, what is going on here? Leech did manage to get to 185 science and 160 culture, 400 gold a turn for him. Military science coming out next turn. I'm pretty sure he's gonna go tanks here, and since he did manage to get quite a few encampments, we're gonna see him getting his military academies down. We'll probably see him start hard building a lot of tanks to go against Spain. He did get his bombard to also get next to Bilbao with his cuirassier corps. Doesn't seem like he has enough damage to take on the conquistadors by himself, but there are quite a few units from Scotland still remaining. Not extremely strong, like these crossbows are definitely chipping away the conquistadors' health, but they're doing damage, and you know, they're getting experience and everything. This game is over. Yeah, it might be. Okay, well, it looks like Leech is gonna cross that river somehow. And we don't have that many units from Spain coming out. Very, very slow to actually get a conquistadors getting built. Yes, extremely strong units can hold cuirassiers and everything, but they're so slow to train. We do have also Mongolia managing to actually push back a little bit the Indian troops back to the choke point, but I do see that level 3 Indian field cannon army is still up there and doing damage. He's not moving anywhere. His tank army, though, is on the battlefield here, and we're going to need to see what is he going to do with it. Would be quite funny if he's actually taking a right turn, gets to the city of Bordeaux, and deletes it. Can you imagine how funny that would be? Like, oh my god, like Le Kicks would just be kicking. Massive kicking. Combustioning 3 times from CZOP. Okay. Le Kicks is barely getting his shipbuilding, so I would imagine... Wait. How is he gonna get his tank upgrades? Like, he's gonna get combustion. How is he gonna get tanks? He's on 48 freaking gold a turn. Oh, man. Well. Statue of Liberty finishing next turn in Mataram. Moksha establishing back in Mahapahit. France keeps on plugging that out. We do have Indonesia starting to pre-build quite a few tank armies here. And I do see he's getting his refining next turn. Doesn't have steel walls yet. He will need to get that too. And what is this? Oxford University in the city of Bima. Okay. I don't know what they're playing for. They think 3 tanks from India will do something. Yes. Yes. I think it's actually, like, I do have to point out, CZOP is not really the kind of guy that gives out quickly, right? So he might be like, okay, let me try this, guys. Let me try this, guys. If it doesn't work, then we CC. I heard it a million times. Just as I've heard the massive expression, tanks in 3. Oh, I'm gonna win this game, man. I'm gonna win. I got tanks in 3. Okay. They don't want to go one game from being bounced from the CWC. Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine. India is still looking great in science and culture. He is. He is. I do have to say, Uday for science is not really catching up, and we do have Liege getting way stronger with quite a strong military that can go against Spain and is going against Spain here with the help of Scotland. And that seems like, well, we might have a problem. Babylon is also building the infrastructure to resupply that front line with upcoming tanks. And I do see Civ6 did manage to get a level 2 spy in Shuna in Babylon. It's just so far away from him to actually be relevant here. Okay, tanks. Man, these Cuirassier armies are gonna cost a lot to turn into tanks. He's even moving away. Wait, he's trying to get more Cuirassier pre-builds? What is he planning to upgrade them with? I mean, I guess he does have 536 gold, but that's still almost nothing. Anyway, looks like Mongolia is actually marching a little bit towards the northeast. He did push back the French Garde Imperial Corps and still working on training as many cuirassiers as possible from his main cities, bringing those back from the east side. We don't have yet Indonesia getting his own tanks, but cuirassier armies are showing up in the north. We got 1, 2 pre-builds, 3, 4. Okay, 5 with this one. Actually, this one is gonna couple with this, so 5 tank armies that could go against the Ren. France might be on the chopping block here if we're gonna have the upgrades, and that's, they won't really have a problem with gold. They're making so much gold, that's not a problem for Ulyss. Uday is very passive this game, yeah, but I mean, he did have kind of bad land, to be honest. Lots of bad land. 5 tens for Mahabodhi Temple to come out from Delhi. He did build Hagia Sophia, and I do see he's getting a few archaeologists to actually get some works out. Okay, not bad. Still building up his cuirassier count. This is quite surprising, and I do have to say he's not getting directly corps or well, just an army out from Calcutta actually. Okay. Wait, is that still Warzone you died? I think so, because he has combustion in 3 turns. He's gonna have the same problem with gold to upgrade and also units, but at least he's gonna get combustion. Rom ballistics. LDK is finishing up steel next turn. Liege did not finish steel, so he still need to get it, but I think he got refining in the meantime. It's just one take away. I do have to say also, you know, Babylon does seem like he got a few units in the borders of Spain, and we do need to see if he's going to manage to actually pillage some of these units here, or tiles I should say, while Scotland keeps on doing damage. These conquistadors are way stronger than they can actually do damage against. Way stronger. Especially in garrison defense strength, the city from Victor. Is there a realistic win condition still on the table for YCBS? Diplo, I guess they're trying to get Diplo. And they have like 9 out of 20. And Civ6, I think he wants to clean the map. Like he's gonna try to get the Chandragupta military war going, get all of the factories booming and everything, so he can pump out tank armies as quickly as possible and send them to his opponent. And we're gonna need to see if that strategy is gonna work out. Because again, Indonesia is getting up for exactly countering that strategy and also going against France. Babylon is gonna be ready, and they might lose Spain in the meantime. So might not be that great in the long term. It kind of depends on how Ulyss is gonna react to this. You do have LDK jumping up over 300 science. Like X is still struggling. Okay, switching to oil power plants. I mean, I guess he couldn't build the coal power plants. Also, Oxford University does seem like it's finishing up in Indonesia city of Bima with the help of Filippo Brunelleschi. 3 turning cuirassier armies from other cities here. He did manage to get all of his military academies proper in his encampments. And it's just, well, it's just a takeaway. I mean, he's gonna get steel. He already has refining, like he's making the oil per turn. It's just a matter of getting combustion. Okay, what is Mongolia doing here? Why is there even a road built here? That was the road that India built to him, I guess. Czop doesn't have a military alliance, or he did not a few turns ago. Now he has. So Czop lost a military alliance, and is it who lost it again? Looks like France has it. Oh, it's Spain. Spain doesn't have the military alliance anymore. Yeah, he lost his military. We had it. We had Czop switch with France. Also, they're not gonna get to trade with each other. Oh, man. But where gold? Where is the gold coming from? 5 gold a turn on Czop, 12 on you die for science, and then Adam is just 35. Wow. Okay. So, yeah. And it looks like also the trade routes in between France and Chandragupta, India might be getting pillaged also. That's not good. That is not good in my book. She's open, you died teaming up in a military push. It's surely YCBS only hope. Yeah. I mean, they just tried like 10 turns ago, right? They tried to get the Guard Imperial timing with the Cuirassier cores and calves. Didn't work out at all, actually. Mongolia does need to be careful though. When those tanks of Czop are coming around, he's probably gonna be doomed. The biggest question is he gonna have enough, gold for everything? 700 gold for like 3 tanks, not gonna be much. You know what I mean? We're definitely gonna have over here Indonesia with a lot more military hardware. We do have LDK just 300, just 638 points at the moment. 300 science points though. Okay, the walls are slowly being taken down. Those are not steel walls from Adam. Spell beginning rifling, and the bombard will keep on shooting. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to take them down. Catapults are also coming around from Scotland. Not that much damage though. They still do something. Like against the walls, they still do something. Wait, was that one of the conquistadors that died, or he just moved? Never mind. Well. Lich is starting to get through. He did manage to take out another one of those bombards, and I do have to say he did finish also the road connection. Now when he actually starts building up tanks, they're all gonna go on the front line against Paris. Against Spain, I mean, not Paris, against Spain. Seems like Indo could be putting more pressure on France to help out the Genghis. Could. Yes. Yes, could. Actually, he is. 1, 2, 3 upgraded. I guess they still need a little bit of gold. And he also has the general, right? Where is he? Here, Dandara. And so we got tank armies from Indonesia that is probably gonna start attacking to the French territory of Rennes, Marseille, and so on. He's also getting these coursers on the other side of the coast so he can get into the borders and pillage some of these tiles first. That's not bad. And then we do have all of the French army locked in on the southwest. So yeah, I think LDK is coming through. They might kill Genghis, but that won't matter too much. Yeah, I think Genghis did more than enough that he should have done here. So indeed, we did have 3 tanks upgraded from Czop, and that's all she wrote. He might actually get a few more tanks from pillaging the lands of Mongolia, though. I do have to say, Mongolia was careful enough to not improve that many mines, especially on the front line. He's not gonna have an easy border. I do have to say these tank armies of India are extremely strong. It doesn't seem like Mongolia will have an answer to this. He's barely getting his military engineering 3 times. Genghis just deleted some frontline mines. Yeah, I can imagine. He knows he's gonna get pillaged, right? I like what he's doing. They are aware that opponents just don't have gold and they're trying to, you know, just squeeze them out of the economy. Not Chomps, good evening, sir. Chomps, actually. I don't think all of the religions are finished. We only got like 3 of them. Lolje, Confucianism, and Protestantism. And only Lolje from India is actually finished with was Defender of the Faith, Pilgrimage, and Shrine religious community, I mean. The other ones not finished. Okay, so these Indonesian boys, the coursers, are getting into the borders of France here and will start pillaging. We do have the tanks also starting to move towards the city of Rennes, just getting you know, close to each other, close to the borders of his opponent, also gaining the general on the front line. Hard building tank armies from multiple cities, actually 2 turning them is going to be extremely good production capability for the war that he's going to have against CZOP. That's not going to be that much of a problem against France, but against CZOP, definitely going to be a problem. We do have also Babylon finishing up his military academies, getting some more traders to get a bigger economy, and also finishing his aqueducts everywhere for the extra pop. Did manage to almost take down the walls in Bilbao, and from what I do see, Spain is struggling to actually push these cuirassiers of Babylon back. Yeah, more crossbows are coming in from Scotland, even though he's down to like 3 cities. He's trying to get another settler down, and that seems like also Babylon is managing to put some defense here, so Rom can actually get out with his settler. He tried earlier, but unfortunately there were boats from Chandragupta, I believe. Yeah, there were a few boats from Chandragupta, and he couldn't do anything there. Oh, actually, he's just getting a few more caravels, and he's also getting a religion. Interesting. Did we have Einstein pop up? And we did have Leonardo da Vinci getting popped out by Indonesia. That's about it. Scotland actually is back to 3 cities. Yeah, he got this little one down. He got Cullen again, and he's getting another one. Actually, I'm curious. Is this actually on the same land, or is he trying to get over? I'm not sure where he's going with this. Oh, he's going into the water. Okay. Okay, makes sense. Okay, so first tanks from Indonesia are getting to the borders of Rennes. Those are still walls, and I do have to say he doesn't need artillery to actually punch through those. Even if there is 62 defense strength, these tank armies are going to suffer quite a bit of counterattacks damage. Okay, tanks of CZOP are getting through. They're going to start one-shotting most of the Mongolian units, but there are just 3 of them. And there are quite a few Mongolian units. We do have Mongolia also sending his own tank here to try to withstand the damage. It seems like he got into Garrison Commander territory, no? Because that seems like he has a +3. Yeah. Yeah, he does. Okay. Field cannon cores don't seem to do much here. Okay, so it looks like LDK is just gonna take that city all alone, even if he's gonna take tank damage. And I do see also Francis pushing back all of the courses that he saw earlier, intruding into his land. He did also manage to get to his own combustion, and I do see he started upgrading his tanks here in the south. Synthetic materials coming up in 5 from You Died for Science, while LDK is getting combined arms. He's going for his well, tic-tacky boom boomy. And we do have CZOP on the other side trying to get his scientific theory, and we're going to need to see how he's going to try to follow up the tank. The tanks. Tanks can just whittle down and take city in 2 turns. Yes, but they take damage. You don't want to. They're shiny tanks, man. You don't want to scratch them. They just got their new paint on, you know. How much GPT right now? They have like 80 GPT in between them on YCBS. They also did manage to get into the borders here, and let's see if they do manage to actually get a few pillages. Doesn't seem so though. But these tanks, they cannot get counterattack, man. It's only the Mongolian tank army that can do something here, and of course we do have Indian artillery corps also starting to get around. It's gonna take a while until we're gonna see Indonesia actually manage to get through these cities on the east and well, actually have an army to go against India. We're also gonna need to see if he's gonna get, yeah, he's getting aerodromes out, and we did actually see him going for his tic-tac. Now he switched away to plastics while he's also getting ideology in 5 turns. That's something that also CZOP is going to get in 4. Looks like both of them are kind of equal, tied out, exactly tied out on the culture, with a bit more science on LDK side. Also 600 points of production do look good at the moment. Ren did actually jump up to 77 strength since the tank did get upgraded here in Marseille, so that's going to be a harder city for LDK to get taken down. Babylon did manage to also take down Bilbao, and we do need to see when he's gonna get his own combustion. We do have Leech getting scientific theory in 2 turns, and I do see he still is building up all of his military academies in his encampments for the better production. Kilvakisifani did get built up in Durkurigal Zoo. He's getting a few of these archaeologists out, and of course finishing up new industrial zones. Quite a few tanks coming up from Indonesia to take on France here. Quite a few tanks. Doesn't seem like he's doing enough damage against France, and France does have a +6 on him. That's the spy, probably the level 2 spy. Oh, Indonesia's trying to get a level 2 spy of his own. He's just making a mission for the next 4 turns. That's what's happening. Yeah, you see this guy is trying to steal the gold from Lyon. Just 1 line infantry and 1 conquistador corps here remaining for Spain to defend himself. Still trying to build up a few cav to help him out. And I do have to say, Babylon kind of ran out of units also. He does have a cuirassier army, and these other 2 cuirassiers are very banged up, and they don't have promos. They do need to have a little bit of time off there to get their health back. Yeah, we also do need to see in the Great People screen. Looks like Marco Polo did get picked up by Babylon for an extra 3 capacity. Still no Einstein. Alan Turing is the next one on the scientist screen. James Watt engineers, and it does seem like John Monash with the 800 points requirement is available on the general side. We do have also Indonesia keeping on pounding the city of Ren, and it does seem like his tank armies are gonna punch through soon. Artilleries are also coming around finally on that road, and I do see he's getting those aerodromes up and getting his biplanes also built up, and we're going to see how quickly he can actually get to his advanced flight. We did have India managing to upgrade another tank army, 2 tank armies, and he does have also artillery corps to start moving through. We gotta see if India is actually gonna remain alive with all of these tanks and manage to take down all of the Mongolian troops. There doesn't seem to be enough damage from any of these actually against the Indian troops. Wow. Yeah, that's just, I guess he could sacrifice his units, but I don't think he's gonna like sacrificing his units. So yeah. Okay, tank army. At least his own tank army has a promo. But yeah, this is not going anywhere. We might actually see Lekix here getting a safe. Yeah, he's getting another safety settler on the eastern side. We did have also Babylon sending military here to try to stop this scourge from happening, like try to get tanks on the front line to help keep a CAD that can be liberated and another Diplo favor can be acquired by his opponents. Okay, Rennie Savage P. Not easy to get into Marseille's borders with his tanks right now, but it will happen. It will happen. Okay, Babylon, also 700 points of production. Actually, he's the most productive in the game right now. LDK following up close with 635, while on the other side, Sizop is just 500 plus his faith per turn. Quite a bit more gold. Alhambra is also going to get built in the city of Babylon, in Babylon's territory. And from what I do notice, at the moment, he's just staying in the city of Bilbao. That's it. Wait, did Mongolia take out a tank? No, it just got a promo. Sizop promoted it. It's fine. Okay, no movement there. India did manage to put under siege the city of Kashgar. And it does seem like he's gonna go against the other cities soon. We do have Mongolia and try to slow this down with a few more ancient walls, but I guess he's gonna just win a few turns or two. 2 or 3 turns. Ren did get taken down. LDK's military is going against Marseille right now, getting into that border quite quickly, and we do see just one single artillery with this military. We'll need more. Indonesia is also getting military engineers to help him connect all of this pathway, making a direct connection from his cities to reinforce the front line much quicker. Artillery armies are also going to be on that pathway from Mataram, from Tuban, and I do see he's getting line infantry actually from the capital. Tank armies also from Bima. We did have a few of them getting into the border of Ruin, where there are only some calves here defending. That's not going to be a hard target for him to go against. And also lots of pillages to happen, right? That campus over there, the +3, so juicy. Okay, I think we're just a few moments away from starting to see dead French units happening. There we go. That was just one taken down. Neither CZOP or LDK is actually in fascism at the moment. They're just getting their ideology finished next turn. CZOP did manage to take the city of Keshkar away from Mongolia, while Lekix is still trying to slow this down. Unfortunately, he can barely hold on. But I think that was expected from the get-go, right? He just did a lot of damage until this point. And that's it. Now he's getting a few more cities from the cities that he acquired from Eleanor, France. Should be fine. Should be fine. And yeah, there we go. New tanks this time around in the Ruin defense. Guard Imperials are not going to be holding these tank armies at all, actually. They do get 2 shot. It's a pillage economy. Yeah. Pillage economy to the rescue. Yeah, lonely Spanish caravel at Jerusalem. that guy is just chilling. Yeah, he's just chilling. I'm not even sure how he got here. Like, how did he even get here? Oh, I see. All the way around on the east. I see. We do have India also sending some units to try to help out the defense here. And it looks like Babylon just upgraded his own tanks on Bilbao. Well, I guess India is going to have a problem taking these on. Yeah, we do need to see definitely a lot more units coming out from Babylon. He started hard building his tank armies from multiple cities. I do see 1, 2, 3 in the build queues right now. 3 tank armies. New spy from Mari. And I do... wait a second. Where was that spy from Indonesia? Did it get to a level 2? I don't know. It was in the city of Lyon, but I guess there are... I think it is. I think it is under there. I don't know if it's level 2 or not, but I think it is under the Mongolian spy. Wait, does he have damage? Okay, so it's just India. Oh, it's just France with +3. 100% Indonesia does have the level 2 spy. France just upgraded the helicopter army to add a bit more strength on the city of Marseille, but he's still losing the tiles around. We do have Indonesian biplanes also starting to appear on the front line, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get advanced flight. Yeah, looks like France is going down just as fast as we do see Mongolia going down. I mean, that's nasty. That's just gonna leave Chandragupta basically all alone in the game. Like, his ally France is dying. He already lost Eleanor, France, and now Spain is dying as well. Like, what can he do, right? At least they did manage to get a bit more gold per turn. Like, they almost got 200. More GPT by losing units faster than building new ones. Yeah, basically, that's what's happening. Looks like Valencia is also gonna be taken down before Shadragupta can get in there. We do need to finish this one up before everything. Give me a second. Marsh. Really marsh. Marsh. Okay, be right back. 2 minutes. All those weak countries dying. Kick W. Yeah. I mean, just like in real life, no, they forgot how to make babies. It is what it is. Okay, CZO did manage to take another city, Korabaga soon. Now we do have Korakorum and Korakoto next on the chopping block. And I do see LDK is making quite a bit of headway here in Marseille. What is the Diplo picture? Halfway there. Yeah, it's not happening. It's like 10 out of 20 and he doesn't have Statue of Liberty anymore. He did get Mahabodhi Temple. And I do see he did lose 2 Diplo points in this Congress. So yeah, it's not happening. Like 2 full Congresses while he's gonna lose another ally, that's not happening. I cannot really believe he's gonna be able to defend against 3. Babylon, at some point also Mongolia. This is he's still gonna be alive in the game. And Indonesia. While he's losing his allies, basically. Like, there's not gonna be much strength on France to do anything. He's down to 200 production. Yeah, I guess he does have a bit of production right now. He did get another tank army, though. Interesting. Anyway, I'm pretty sure fighters plus bombers are gonna make quick work of the lands of France. Converting to coal power plant here. Coal was disallowed the last Congress. And what happened here? Okay, writing minus 50%. Rainforest also prohibits clearing. And of course, he's lost the 2 points. Need to close this. Okay, it looks like Marseille is taken down. The artillery armies did manage to get onto the front line, and that city is gone. That's the second city that France lost. We do have Rouen in the south, in between the mountains, and it does seem like Indonesia is, well, retreating back into Marseille to not lose that many units. He's also 2 turns away from getting his own composites. Modern armors are going to get upgraded here, and, well, I guess on Czop's side, we do have him managing to pillage quite a few tiles, and he does have gold right now. They do have 1200 gold in the bank. Gold per 10 is still at a premium though. We do have him on 600 points of production, while I do see LDK 669, and Leech just jumped up over 800. He also did manage to catch up in the science screen to CZOP and LDK. He's on 300 of his own, 220 culture, and going for fascism. Totalitarianism is coming out from CZOP next turn to get his own fascism up, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna take on the next cities of Mongolia here. With just the tank army available in Korakoto to defend, not much is happening in the defense of Mongolia. He lost most of his other units. It's just a matter of, you know, trying to slow down. We do have tank armies from Babylon appearing next to a cat, or pre-builds I should say. He's gonna get the tank armies upgraded, and we do need to see where Indonesia is gonna follow his attack up. Is he gonna go for the headshot kill here on Lyon, or is he gonna go for Rouen and or Bordeaux? We don't know yet. More artillery armies, factories coming through, new tank armies are also getting built. War department in Mahapahi for LDK. He did finish his fascism, so he has an extra +5 over his opponent units. And lots of tanks, actually 1, 2, 3, 4 more tank armies are getting built. I think same can be said about Babylon, right? Yeah, another 2 tanks are coming around. He's getting Angkor Wat in the city of Borsippa, and also Durkoli Galzu is building Rule Valley for that extra production bonus. We also do have Romro managing to get his safety settler in the safe hands of Babylon here. Wait, is there a way to get this city? Yeah, he's getting it. Like, even if there are Cizopian tank armies, still gonna try to take that city. Spain is holding better than expected. Yeah, yeah. And to be honest, so is Mongolia holding for quite some time now. He's still gonna lose his cap this turn, but still took a while. Needs to GTFO with the builders out. Yep. Okay, looks like Valencia is gonna be taken out this turn, and we do need to see if Romrom is gonna manage to actually get a few more cities. He's just pumping out settlers like there's no tomorrow everywhere. And Euclid is still just running away. Composites on CZOP, did he upgrade? No, not yet. He didn't upgrade his modern armor. See, it will cost him quite a bit actually. It's like 530 of pop. A level 2 spies also from Indonesia are getting into the borders of CZOP. We do have him upgrading his modern armors, and this will do a lot more damage to France. Tu nu vrei cafea. Alo. What? Yes, bop. Head bop. Stai cool. They're just gonna lose cause no gold. Oh yeah, I guess that is certainly a problem. I think they're more gonna lose because lack of production rather than gold. Like overall lack of production to defend themselves against what's coming. With a full gearing up of both Babylon and Indonesia for warfare. Yeah, they like CZOP, even with Chandragupta, might not have that much of an advantage. Yeah, he does have some more damage, and yeah, he does have more bit more production towards that military. But as you can see, both LDK and Liege, 700 production, 827. Okay, we got some modern armor armies coming through, and I do see one did get sent here. It's not gonna matter though. Like, these Indonesian modern armors definitely pack a punch. Is Adam trying to escape? Wait. I mean, he does have Las Palmas. He has Cadiz. He basically escaped. He already escaped. Okay, one more city being taken off from Spain. And not much gold dropped out. We're gonna need to see if Toledo is gonna be next on the chopping block. And from what I do see, Liege is sending a few more tank armies. Not that much. I was expecting more. I was definitely expecting more. Anyway. Looks like also India did manage to finish the job on the main cities of Mongolia, going now for the city of Akkad, where Indonesia is waiting with a modern armor of his own. And we do need to see again where LDK is going to go from here. He already did upgrade the majority of the army in Marseille. Just a few more tanks do need to get the gold, and that's about it. Okay, so he's going to go for Lyon. Yeah, he has 2 escapes, yes. Whee! Okay. Climbing around, getting the units in the borders of France, and also putting them on tasks that he can definitely start to pillage. From what I do see, we don't have a +3 on France anymore. We do have also LDK moving up his artillery armies to start attacking into the city of Lyon. The modern armors are not gonna take down the city altogether, but they will after the after the artillery armies are over with it. We do have a few more units also from Babylon getting into the borders of Akkad here. Did not actually spend the gold to upgrade these guys, but he definitely needs to. He also will need to get his own modern armors and fascism. He's 1 turn away from fascism, 2 turns away from modern armors. While I do also notice India is remaining with a few units in the borders of Madrid. Did upgrade this one to a modern armor army. That's going to be superior to whatever Babylon has at the moment. Wait, nu strica chestii. It's a miracle. Everybody has positive gold. Yes, seems so. Okay, Lyon under siege. Looks like it's going down. Yeah, looks like CWC is gonna have a bit of a party here against Indonesia. Not easy to take on Indonesia. Not easy. He does have a general, I guess, and well, like, wait. No, he doesn't. Like, neither of these generals work on modern armors. Yeah, it's not gonna happen. Lyon is about to be taken down as the capital city of France, and Bordeaux is gonna follow up soon. I'm pretty sure artillery armies are just gonna need to reposition there and start shooting, and that's it. We do have CWC also sitting on around 330 signs. Oof. Yeah, there we go. You died for science, just lost his capital. Lots of science drop. But I do have to say, we do have the same problem with the economy. CWC is minus 90 gold a turn, while you died for science is 88. Adam is also 88. Adam is starting to lose cities here. It looks like we do have Babylon getting into the borders of Madrid with the crossbows. KW, they're fighting against steel walls, man. No, not yet. But anyway, it would have been fun if they were fighting steel walls with just arrows and shit. Okay, Ulaanbaatar also got settled here by Mongolia in a safe position behind Babylon's borders. While Babylon is getting his war department, more of these tanks are sent somewhere. Where is he sending tanks? Wait, he was finishing some tanks here. Did they get here? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's it? Okay. I was expecting more. Don't get me wrong. I was expecting more to get into the Spanish borders. Well, I guess, you know, they did invest as much as possible in Indonesia. Yeah, city of Bordeaux is also placed under siege. It does seem like the units of Indonesia are managing to slowly clump up. We do have also India sending some of his units to try to take on LDK. Still not going to stop him from actually getting another city. But yeah, this is it, because LDK is showing up on this border in the lands of France. We do have India that really needs to focus here. Also, that was a lot of gold from the pillage. I guess he got something out of that modern armor army. Civ6 is 2 turns out chemistry. LDK getting his radio up, and from what I do see, did not actually make more of these biplanes, and nor did he actually get, well, he will get it soon, his advanced flight. We do have him also with research labs getting into his city centers campuses, so he gets more science, while Civ6 still needs to actually acquire that technology. The difference in production is still getting bigger and bigger. Civ6 is sitting on 600, while both LDK and Leech did go over 850. While I do see also the science and culture do look much better now. Bordeaux does seem like it's on its last legs. We do have Adam also building quite a few privateers, and from what I do notice, his capital city is under threat, but the Indian modern armor armies should actually handle this for a little while. Babylon did get back his modern armor, his how to say, tank armies in Bilbao, and I started upgrading them into modern armors. I'm going to need to see if this new upcoming attack is actually going to help him do the damage. The cities are not going to be a challenge for the modern armors, but these modern armors of India are a challenge. Oh well. How come this game is still ongoing? Yeah, I don't know, man. Cupcake, Civ, good evening, sir. Also, if Romrom cannot bark his secretary, he sends many on very long walks. Yes, also, Cupcake, good evening, sir. Cizo Bagman's really hurting from this year YCBS gaming. I think you need to rephrase that, Cupcake. I'm not sure what you wanted to say there. Isn't there a policy that gives gold on enemy kill? Yeah. I mean, there are quite a few bonuses on enemy kills. It must be hurting. Oh, they must be hurting because Civ6 is back. He's always 1 versus 7. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, man. Always fighting 1 versus 7 over here. That's how it is. Okay, quite a few new modern armors from Indonesia are getting to defend the CAD, and it does seem like he might actually get this down. There are exposed artilleries here and only 2 Cizopian modern armors defending them. We might actually see Indonesia managing to take down both of these, bringing Cizo to a crawl at attacking his cities of a CAD there. Okay. Okay, so we do have Babylon actually going into the borders of Spain. Did manage to take down the first modern armor army. Next one is going through, and we do have artilleries also with him to take down the city's defense. He's going directly for the headshot. Actually, I think they want to do this quickly. I think they want to get a domination go. So we already have France, France's capital, right? But they need to get back Karakorum if they want that, actually. It's not going to be as easy. Chandra had a better shot than I thought. In retrospect, not reading the attack timing versus France was critical. Even getting an effective escape out could have made a difference. Yes. As with most teams, various players have carried and not played well in different games. I mean, it happens, right? It happens. You get different land, you get different situation, stuff happens, you don't get the gold when you need to, you know, help from your allies or something. A lot of things happen. I guess it's good that in this game we don't have something like the European Union, you know, like, or US rules over there to just F everything up with their tech companies. Does YCBS have a win condition? Nah, not really. Also, as a Parisian, I would have destroyed Marseille. Oh, yeah. Destroyed Marseille. Zizop did break the army next to the city of Lyon, and we do need to see if Indonesia is going to have enough strength to catch this back. Looks like he sent some of his modern armors to get a little bit of health back. We do have him taking on Bordeaux, even if he did lose those units. Not a problem. He's just going to keep on raising cities over here. Yeah, I guess he's going to give Zizop the ability to maybe take back some of these cities and try to liberate them. But it does seem like it's gonna pay a hell of a lot of health there to actually get these cities back. Yeah, it doesn't seem like the city of Akkad is also going to be taken down with the arrival of the Babylonian units alongside the Indonesian ones. Lots new airplanes and also modern armors are getting built in the Indonesian territory and sent on the front line. While I do see Babylon's artilleries did manage to take down the walls in Madrid. Didn't put yet the city under siege, but that's just one single tick away, one tap away from being taken down. And I do have to say, Babylon is going to start attacking into Chandragupta from the west side, as Chandragupta is fighting on the east Indonesia. So, yeah, I think this is a very hard game for Zizop. Very hard game, you know, very hard. Eaten by the typos. Need to go. Aren't those modern armors just going to get eaten? Yes. Things seems like all of the modern armors are getting eaten away. Ulyss should be raising. They have plenty of cities. Don't give any retake order. Liberate. Yep. Don't give anything. Ai făcut carte, nu? Și ai plecat. Ce zici? Știți mai pot. E bine așa? And they're going to play this out. We better at least get some nukes out of it. Yeah, hopefully. Oh, wait, who is it? LDK was going for nukes, right? Oh, he's getting advanced flight next turn. And we still have him getting his biplanes out. Unde te duci? Iar faci Catrin, stai aici. Așa. No, cat things. This is what it is. How can you at least take down India now? Nukes. Yes, nukes. Probably nukes. And I do have to say, Zizop doesn't seem like he's pumping out modern armor armies from multiple cities. I do see he's barely 3-turning modern armors from some of his cities. This is bad, especially since his opponents are 3-turning or 2-turning modern armor armies like there's no tomorrow here in multiple cities. We just had two of them pop out here in the cities of Babylon. Both of them probably going towards the Spanish defenses. And then, as you can see, they can follow up. Salamanca has been taken down. Zizop is forced to send units on the west side of his territory as well as on the east side, which is going to split his attention in half. At least he's majorly winning against Indonesia. I do have to say a lot of these modern armors of Indonesia have been cleaned up. We do need to see if he's going to have the strength of taking back these cities and also keep following the damage. While Indonesia will need to also replenish his forces, we do have him with, I think, a railroad from the east to the west. It kind of seems like he's going to reinforce this really quickly. Wait, there was a modern armor army in Ren. How did that get taken down? How did that die? It was just recovering. How did that die? Oh, he moved it in Tuban maybe? And it has a promo. Okay. I guess it is what it is. Attack from three sides? What's the third side? Oh, I see what you're saying. So this would be a side, and this would be a side, and then on the other side, right here, another side. Yeah. Okay, Toledo lost its walls. Artillery armies did actually get the observation balloon with them, and we will have a modern army that needs movement next turn to take the city of Madrid and also Toledo. While it does seem like Babylon will keep on punching through the Indian defenses there, we do need to see also the new modern armor armies getting into the front line. Any commercial hub investments coming around? What's this? Ooh, Babylon is gonna get Maddie. Maddie is coming. Catherine Goddard for the extra intel on diplomatic on his opponent. Just saying Ulyss has 3 relevant players. Yes, and on the other side, it's just CZO basically. It's a 4 versus 1. We can definitely take leg kicks into account here. He's making gold, man. He's making gold. 46 gold a turn. It's big. Way more than Adam is making right now. It looks like Sizop is going to want to take back Lyon here. We're going to need to see if Indonesia can actually punch this back. It does seem like he has the opportunity of taking down at least 1 or 2 of these modern armors, but he does need to repair his own in the meantime. Oh man, he didn't get that much strength back, actually, not at all. Okay, new modern armors coming through. This one didn't get a promo. I'm not sure why it didn't get a promo. And I do see also some ballaches from LDK also making their way here on the western side. We did have France upgrading some of his helicopter corps, and it looks like he's trying to figure out if he can enter the borders of Indonesia and do some damage here. With only a few line infantries, LDK is definitely going to need stronger units. He did recruit John Monash, but this is still not a good one. He needs an information era general, and he has a modern atomic one. That's not going to help. Okay, Lyon is gonna be liberated. Doesn't seem like I want to say Indonesia can actually help this back. Yeah, he cannot help. He cannot help. He cannot do much. What he can do is go for the pillages. If he wants to. Or look at this. Cav army to be taken down here. Might even get some health back. Didn't he get... Wait, didn't he get War Department? I think he did. Where is his Gov Plaza? Here. Yeah, he does have War Department. So if he does take out a unit, he's getting health back. Oh well. Maybe he doesn't see it. Maybe he doesn't see the Cav army easy to take. Yeah, they're still trying to do damage. Okay, so Babylon did take Toledo, and Liege is about to take Madrid as well. And he's moving all of his forces past, by the looks of it, Madrid to actually get into the borders of Salamanca and take on the Indian troops here, with Victor establishing that city center and also more biplanes being deployed. We will need to see if he can actually punch through. More tanks coming through, 5 turning modern armor armies. In some of his cities, he's 3 turning or 2 turning them. And I do see he started actually recruiting a few of his musicians, getting Gorsagas built in the capital city, while he's also getting Bolshoi Theater in Durkuri Galzu. Looks like he's trying to set up for some culture shenanigan. It's just 10 tourists out of 130. And Sizop is the one defending. What do we have him? He's on 200 tourism a turn. Not much. Not much at all. Still probably gonna be direct kinetic warfare winning the day. Leech is just a clickjet bomber. Yeah. How is Sizop defending that? We'll see if Sizop is gonna get to defend. At the moment, as you can see, he has problems trying to take back the series that France lost, basically. This is still gonna give him some Diplo favor, though. And they do have an advantage when it comes to the next era. And yeah, there we go, liberation on the capital. 3 turns for nuclear fission. We do have LDK also getting his nuclear fission next turn. While I do see Sizop still did not add more production points on his side, even if he did take a few cities. We did have also, oh man, Las Palmas being taken down. Cadiz is not that far away from getting into the range of these tanks of Babylon, especially since we do have roads connecting them. Oh, this is gonna be nasty. This might go nasty. They might actually take down they might take down Spain. That would be a 4 versus 2 situation. I don't see Spain having another city anywhere, like another settler. You need to delete in Jerusalem? What? Jerusalem? Oh, Iron Clad Arma. I see. They probably got an extra boat over there, like a battleship or something. It's fine. So Madrid got taken down, Salamanca got taken down. We do have these Babylonian modern armors able to also triple shoot the Indian modern armors, and he's gonna start going through them. We didn't have, and I do have to say I'm a bit sad that LDK did not follow up with a lot more units here. He's just getting a few more fighters out, and I do have to say again, modern armors are very good at defending fighters. You might not have that good of a time just because of that. You needed to delete 40 turn ago in an important move. Yeah, true. This is what it is, man. Yeah, they're shooting. Yeah. Call it out of the time. What time? What? Adam is just a complete when it comes to the rules. Oh, yeah, I guess. It is what it is. Okay. Indonesia just setting up a few more fighters on the west. And I do have to say, it doesn't look like he's actually going to keep Marseille away from India, especially with a few artillery armies able to attack into that city center directly. We do have also India taking on the Babylonian military here, and it does seem like he's managing to, well, get a few free pillages next to a CAD. Still could not breach through that city's defenses at the moment. Also, it looks like the French helicopter armies are being taken out. Just one remaining. The fighters of Indonesia are making good headway at defending these. Not bad. We do need to see if he's gonna actually place down Manhattan Project anywhere. He did finish nuclear fission. It's just a matter of getting the project out. Finished. What is here? Ludwig, Gustav Eiffel about to actually finish Bolshoi Theater. A few more of these research labs are coming through. Leech did jump over to 300 science. LDK is 527. And we do have him still on 760 points of production. Lost the cap of France and went down like 50 points of prod. Well, I do have to say, wait, did Leech get over 1,000? I barely see, by the way. I cannot see anything without my glasses, unfortunately. Side effects of actually working in television. That's the only thing I got from my experience in television. I could have learned anything from them, but unfortunately they just destroyed my eyes. It is what it is. As in, I didn't need them to actually learn, that's what I wanted to say. And working for them actually destroyed my eyes. Yeah. Oh, by the way, I gotta. Oh, man, I guess I can actually show you something. I got a message like I don't know yesterday or something on my Twitch, and I like it. Man. When I read it, I was like, bro, you're playing with like half information or something. Let me actually figure it out where it is. What is it? Community. No, this. Oh, look at this guy, man. Look at this guy. The Nut 614. About just my own personal opinion. You want to know why your channel is suffering so much? I already know. You don't need to tell me. Your personality and attitude towards others absolutely stinks. Chat. So yes, it is. So wait, according to this guy, if you want to respect the other guy and call him sir and respect everybody that's getting in and actually sharing your opinion and everything, this absolutely stinks. You gotta be, I don't know, trashing them or something. Constantly trying to screw others over for my own personal gain. So me investing in CPL, me investing in CWC, me investing all of my time into this, it's just for my personal gain for some reason. So in this guy's mentality, adding the extra time for an admin moderator and so on, taking care of the sites and so on, it's all for my personal gain. It doesn't help me at all. Even though through the websites, I'm advertising the entire community and all of the, how to say, everything around, everything. Like, wow, this is amazing. Try working with people and listening to them instead of always thinking your voice is the correct one. Yeah, I think so, Kafka, man. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know where this guy is coming from. Like this is. I hope it's not too late to apologize. I need to apologize, man. They need to suck my dick. What do you mean? Fire axis? Yes. I don't have an opinion on this. What the fuck? I need to apologize? No, that's not happening. It's a handsome viewer, yeah. Just bandits kind of delusional people. Whatever, man. That's the kind that got bread, I guess. Is what it is. It's my fault if Arsenal. Exactly. It's my fault Arsenal lost, man. Like, wow, bro. This is amazing. Modern armors coming up from Tuban and Jambi. And from what I do see also, we got some airports over here from Indonesia, so he can actually get a few more planes. He lost Marseille, the city of France, and it looks like that one got liberated also. Leech is getting nuclear fission, and we do need to see if we're gonna have actually enough strength on Indonesia to push this back. At the moment, unfortunately, it did not actually keep on going to get a military. And yes, he did get a few jet fighters out, but this might not be enough. There are quite a few Indian units going forward. Also, Blaze was saying, so according to Herson, I tried to keep a monopoly on casting to get viewers and stop Jack the Ripper. Oh, right. So that's why I'm making and like putting from my own pocket the CWC website, which is giving visibility to everybody. And yes, that's exactly what happens, man. Yeah, exactly. There's like 10 casters in this. I don't know, man. Like, I don't know, man. I think, to be honest, it's just like misinformed is the least that I can say about that. Anyway, easy to fool people these days. Oh, we do have Babylon actually getting into the borders of India from the west side. So CZOP managed to put pressure to push back Indonesia, but unfortunately he cannot defend himself on the west. And by the looks of it, we're also going to have quite a problem here for Spain. Spain did manage to get steel walls, and that's going to be a bit, well, actually he had steel walls. It's going to be a bit harder for Babylon to get through. We do need to see more artilleries coming here. He just has an artillery core with this military and a machine gun core, which to be honest is quite tough to handle against the modern armors. There are barely a few players free to cast in English. Yeah. Man, it's just... actually having the time to be able to register for casting a game. Yeah, you should. You should get. Look at those brave Scottish crossbows. Yeah, I mean, there are so... I do have to point this out. There are quite a few games. Lots of games in CVFR, quite a few games in CPL Premium. Usually, like before the season of the CWC. There is more than enough time to also get your own game streamed. Like, there's nothing stopping you from any of the... Like, except if you're toxic, nothing is stopping you. So I don't understand what he's saying over there. And those are Highlander. They are so old. Yes, yes. I think Code Time cast sometimes. Like it's definitely not only Mike. So yeah, I don't. No idea, man. No idea. This is what it is. More modern armors from LDK, but it seems like he did lose the city of Ren as well. That got liberated, and we do see that LDK just put down his fighters in a line over here, trying to defend against the CZOP military. While on the western side, oh my god, Babylon just getting through everywhere. He started to get most of his modern armors around the city of Madurai, and it does seem like that's gonna be probably the first city that's gonna fall here. Yeah, we do have Babylon still sending some of his modern armors on the way, but I do have to say it does seem like he's slowly, a bit too slowly building them. Aerodromes coming around from Mashkasha Pier. I don't see him actually putting planes, biplane here to defend. Yeah, he's not. He doesn't have the advanced flight basically. What do we have here? So France got back his cities, but unfortunately it's going to take him quite a bit of time to repair, and he's not relevant to the game anymore. Barely any military, barely any science. We do have Indonesia with a lot of these jet fighters upgraded and will do, I guess, a decent chunk of damage, especially against the artilleries. That's something that he's probably going to want to focus fire on. CAD has been taken down. And CZOP acquired 800 Diplo favor. Well, I mean, he can get the next 6 points. The question is, can he get the next 4? You know, like that's the big question. Because at the moment, he's just on 11 out of 20. There is no way he's gonna finish this in the next Congress, which is 5-6 more turns. Yeah, probably juicy French missions. 3,000 gold India. Well, lots of gold, lots of pillages. He pillaged most of the territory that he was getting back from France. Yeah. Okay, what's happening here? Looks like we did have CZOP sending new modern armors to handle this pressure. We do need to see if Babylon is going to manage to actually push him back here. Not all of these modern armors, because that's, I guess, the kink in CZOP's problem, right? He's not hard building modern armors. Only from a few cities he's getting modern armor armies. He's hard building just normal ones, which are very, very squishy at this point in the game. And needs to also army them up on the way towards the front line. Sometimes you just don't have that time, that luxury. You want to get unit out, you want to send unit to smash. You know, that's how it goes. There's also a promotion that makes mission complete like level 4 levels higher. Yeah. Spain is close to being out of the game there. Yes, very close actually. But India is defending this as much as he can. I guess we're gonna need to see if we're gonna... Yeah, looks like Leech just wants to keep on going. He's ignoring Madurai. He's going towards Cadiz. Madurai's walls are also slowly being taken down. We do have modern armors getting through there, and it seems like, especially against these weaker modern armors, they can take them down quickly. What is this? Meta engineer still finishing up. And these, again, very slow to get this going. 6 turns for my Hatter project to come out from Babylon's capital, and I don't see Indonesia getting it anywhere. This is concerning me, I gotta say. Indonesia not getting it. Civ6 is retreating his army back into the French borders. He was trying to push against Bima, got to enter into the jet fighter range here, and he's probably not gonna go anywhere after this. If he keeps this army there, it's just gonna die. Should be GG. Yeah, but it's Civ6, man. He's not GGing. Azardo says, also good evening, sir. How did Spain get a city in the south? Oh, right. How did Spain get a city in the south? What? Adam? With the privateers and his ironclad armada. He got the city away from Romro. I mean, Romro must be mad about this. The project is already done. On Indonesia, you mean? So, wait. Oh, shit. He's actually building the nuclear device in 3 in Ternate. You're right. Wait, did Civ6 get it somewhere? Because he was getting his own, like, tic-tacis. No, that's gonna be nasty. If he's gonna start getting nuked over here, like, there's nothing that he can do. Okay, it looks like Madurai is also 1 or 2 turns away from being taken out. And Cadiz, I'm actually curious, is Cadiz gonna be taken out next turn, or is gonna take 2 turns to take that city? I think he's gonna take 2 turns, even if it is just 63 defense. What is this French city? In the tundra. Lol. Yeah, Indo is building nukes. Oh yeah, thank you. Thank you, Pink. Wait, what is this smart detection? What the fuck? I don't know what Twitch is saying. Twitch stopped your message. It's fine. Okay, Cadiz got taken down. But there still is a city here, right? Aberdeen also needs to be taken down. There is a modern armor going for it, and the battleships are starting to attack into it. We got some biplanes also to handle that pressure. And I do have to say, this is the last remaining city of Spain. That's it. Last remaining city of Adam. Madurai was about to lose its walls, and we do have Liege putting up the pressure against India here with his remaining modern armor armies. Rom just stayed there, and it looks like he's getting his goal per turn going. Now it's just getting as many projects out as possible. And where is Tic-Takis? Modern armor armies. Ren got taken down, and Civ6 is trying to defend this. While we do have the Indonesian modern armors also getting the air support of the jet fighters, it does seem like he does need to move them a little bit forward. He did manage to take out the tank armies that were attacking into the city of Bima. So many jet fighters helping him out with this. First Tic-Tac coming out in 2 turns, and we don't have a single anti-air gun in Civ6 territory. He just doesn't have the pro to do everything, you know? Defending west, defending east, that's a lot of pro that you need on both sides. I think one French city just got raised. What? Oh yeah, Ren. Yeah, this one. Yeah. Is it last game? No. This is the first game of the series. They're gonna have 2 games tomorrow, from what I understand, if they need to. We're gonna start off of like 3, I think, my time. 3 p.m. And then if they do need a game 3, they're gonna have it right afterwards. And that's a victory right there. Civ6 says no more, and he gave the victory to Ulyss. I do have to say, big game coming out from Ulyss. LDK trading the punches. We didn't have Mongolia, leg kicks, just kicking everybody over there, left, right, center. He didn't care. And then Liege did manage to take down Eleanor with Babylon. Spain fought the whole game over there against Rom. Unfortunately, Rom with Scotland. I don't think he made the right choice of a Civ, you know what I mean? I mean, it would have been really good if it was like freezing somewhere, not that good when he's on the front line. I gotta see if we're gonna have some post-game chat. I do want to keep on working on my other stuff over here, getting the programs going. I figured out some insane stuff, by the way, with these LLMs. Amazing stuff, actually. Let me see. Anyway, actually, you know what? I'm gonna go sleep. I'll send you to a Legion stream to have the post-game chat. Actually, a Buriko stream. I'm gonna sit there. Well, thank you for everything. GG well played to the teams, and we'll see each other next time. Also, make sure you are aware of what happened in this community with Faraxis being shit, so you know you don't get scammed by Faraxis in the future. Have a good evening, and see you next time. Tomorrow we're gonna have the second game of this series at 1200 GMT, and we're gonna see if we're gonna have 2 games or not. Definitely, I'm pretty sure you cannot be serious. We'll want to get game 3. Don't forget to like and subscribe on YouTube, and see you next time. Bye bye.